What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live stream, another fight companion, back-to-back fight companions today. Shout out to everyone who joined us for KSW. We're starting right in the second round of this second fight because KSW went a little longer, but I've heard we haven't really, third fight on the UFC, my apologies. I heard we haven't missed too much yet. I heard the last fight there was a TKO. Benjamin saying it was a wish version of the Tapiria and Ryan Hall fight, so to speak. But anyways, we will get back to play-by-play commentary and all that stuff in just a moment. But I want to just say thank you to everyone who joined us for KSW. Honestly, that was one of the best cards I have ever seen. Entertainment, production, the fights themselves. I mean, everything about it was incredible. So just shout out to everyone who joined us through that. It was so much fun. Again, Jinyu Frey and Elise Reed are fighting right now. Look, I'm not even really focused on this one. Like I said, we just got back from KSW. We'll focus in on the next fights here in just a moment. Shout out to Mr. Foul One for becoming a member on the channel. I appreciate you, buddy. But again, yes, another fight companion here, ladies and gentlemen. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Like I said, we just wrapped up KSW literally like 20 minutes ago. We just wrapped up one of the greatest MMA cards that I've seen in a long time. In my top 3 all-time, like 100% the best this year. But we got to cap off the weekend, a little UFC fight night. Kara France versus Albazi. And again, we'll get into live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Like and subscribe. Vote in the poll question. This poll question was brought to you by Foul One here today. What's up, Shane? One of our exclusive members. Phony Turgeson is back here as well. All right, what am I missing? Yeah, which of you idiots voted for the UFC ring girls? There's one correct answer, and that answer is KSW. Jay Herbo, where were you all that other stream? Shout out Suntory. I like Cage for UFC ring girls. They wear booty shorts for real. And Wayne Leggett is the man. Cage for UFC do a good job, and they change it up a little bit. Like they change up the kits, for lack of a better term. That card was incredible, and UFC is a snooze fest. Like I said, coming off the high that was KSW Coliseum 2, this UFC card is going to tremendously underdeliver. What's up, Hockey from Home? How's it going? Good to see you here. Good to see you here. Again, reminder, everyone, we do live fight companions every single weekend. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. We'll start with the play-by-play in this third round since we just jumped into this fight. By the way, again, shout out to the MMA holes. They have a stream going on right now. I might even pop in there on YouTube and just say, what's up, guys? They popped in the KSW stream and actually hung out for a little while, which was really cool to see. You know what? I'm going to do that right now because, you know what? Fuck this fight. Started it late anyways. I mean, I hope Fry wins because she's older, right? She's in her 40s, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, she's 38. She's in incredible shape, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Speaking of Cage Fury, by the way, that's where Elise Reed was a champion before entering the UFC. I think Hockey just hangs out. Oh, by the way, another awesome MMA channel from a Canadian boy is Rigo. Highly recommend going and checking out Rigo stuff. I don't know about it. I mean, I'm sure his fight companions are good too, and he's doing those as well, but his content is hilarious. Like, this guy might even be a little bit more, might be edgier than Guru. And I love that he's Canadian. Like, as soon as Keon Kimura came out with his struggling video, now he's just ripping on his series. He's just like... Just watch it. Like, I can't do it justice. Just go and check them out. Shout out to you, Rigo. I know you're live streaming right now, but what an absolute beauty. All right, I'm actually gonna pop in the MMA holes stream here. I mean, they're OG, man. They've been doing this for a long time. Like, for example, they have 400 and some people watching. I'm just gonna say shout out to you guys supporting City Life. KSW 83, one of the best MMA cards I've ever seen. All right. Third and final round for this fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
All right, center of the octagon. Oh, it's funny. Just even after watching KSW, you can see how small this Apex octagon is compared to some of these other bigger promotions cages and the UFC pay-per-view ones that we've been spoiled with, because there's been quite a few pay-per-views this new year. I was like, Jinyu Fry was fucking jacked for 38 years old. Since the WWE merger has been a huge increase in boring wrestling. I mean, I don't think there's any correlation there at all, buddy. I really don't. I'm sorry. I mean, good reach. I'll give you credit for that one. But no, there's no way that they would intentionally make their product boring. And WWE fans don't necessarily even watch mixed martial arts, right? Like, that's not the crowd. So, I respect the stretch, because that one is stretched like fucking longer than my wingspan, but I wholeheartedly disagree. I don't know if that has anything to do with the merger. It's since they got the ESPN deal, now have 800 fighters. I think it's mostly just they have a big roster, right? And they have to do more fights every week, which means that some of these cards are just naturally not going to be as good because they can't matchmake as good as they want to, like the old days. But with WWE is getting more and worse, I think. Okay, I'm reaching, but I missed the real fights. No, I agree, buddy. I agree. Who's the guy who fought Tapuria and somersaulted around all like he was a 5-year-old gymnast? Ryan Hall. I don't know if you guys watched that season of The Ultimate Fighter. Fuck, I think it was the comeback season. So that was Dillashaw and Cody Garbrandt. Fun season, man. Fun season. In-house drama. Like, James Krause was on that season. Diego Lima was on that season. It was the comeback season. For fighters who were in the UFC or who were on the Ultimate Fighter before. And I think, was it Ryan Hall in that one? I think Ryan Hall was on that one, making his second appearance, and he won the contract. Correct me if I'm wrong if it's not the comeback season. It was one around that time anyways. And yeah, dude, he looked good in the Ultimate Fighter, and he's a crazy good jiu-jitsu guy. Like, I've watched so many of his jiu-jitsu matches on YouTube. He always rips it up at there's a big nationals in Toronto every year, and he fucking whenever he's healthy, I should say, he absolutely dominates that. So incredible jiu-jitsu guy, but yeah, MMA, not so much. Scroll up. Dude, I already answered your question. Oh, the drink. Did you make a tweet for this? I can retweet? No, I didn't, but I will in a bit. And Joe Rogan was bugging the guy up about his strategy. It's all boring. Jay Herb, I'll make a link for this in one sec, buddy. Yeah, Ryan Hall. Dude, I think so too. He's damn good. He's solid. He's got dog in him. Yeah, one sec, Herbo. One sec. I thought you were referring to the freaking drink comment. 1 minute left in this third round. Again, we'll start the focus play-by-play and commentary for these next fights. Okay, let me make a quick tweet here. I guess this is the time to do it because like no one's really focused on this fight. There's 45 seconds left. Okay. Again, shout out to everyone joining. We just got off an absolute high that was KSW. Yeah, dude, so many cancellations on this fight. I mean, Jack Hermanson was supposed to fight Allen. Misha Tate was supposed to be on this card. Yeah, craziness. And so many rebookings with Miller and as well Tim Elliott. What the fuck's the hashtag for this one? Today is at UFC Vegas 74. All right. And that is the end of the third round. Again, I wasn't even really paying attention to this fight. I'm going to be way more in tune for the next ones. Just making a tweet to get everybody, for you guys to share if you want. My keyboard is so loud. All right. Copy the link, and we're good to go. Again, shout out to everyone joining us here. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream. Again, shout out to everyone who joined us for KSW earlier today as well. For those of you who are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. But like I said, mostly interaction, especially last night. Holy shit. But no, the KSW card was awesome today. It's been a great day of fights. It's been a great day of streaming, and I'm excited to have you folks in the live chat. All right. Just tweeted this out for you, Jay Herbo. All right, there we go. The tweet has been made. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already, folks. What's up, JNMT? An absolute high off KSW, then we get this crap so far. I know. We lost. Elise Reed. Yay! That is true. Having us watch these fights, we are the real losers. Yeah, and she did. Let's see. 111 strikes, 67 significant. Yeah, there you go. There you frickin' go. All right, let's highlight this next fight. Let's get hyped here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get hyped. Let's hope now there's not 45 minutes of just buffer time. Nope, they're going right to the next fight. Let's freaking go. And this one should actually be a pretty good one. Malarkey against Nemov. All right, well, let's highlight these next two fighters, folks. Yeah, they must be racing to get to the top of the hour here because they're not even interviewing here. All right, here we go, folks. We're going to highlight these next fighters here. Then we'll bring Fight Center back on screen. Yeah, I like Malarkey. I think there'll be a few good fights, as there usually are on these fight nights, but just overall, it's not going to be anything special. Let's go. Got Reed at plus 400 at a live play in round 3. She definitely won, and moneyline. Dude, Activate A has been cleaning up. My prediction is Malarkey. Shane also picks Malarkey. Them live odds feel like Christmas. Activate A, attaboy. Okay, we're going to highlight these fighters, folks. Muhammad Nemov making his walkout right now. He's 8-2 in pro MMA, fighting out of Denver, Colorado at Elevation Fight Team. So he's training with good training partners. He's training at a tremendous gym at altitude, so his cardio is probably going to be unbelievable. 3 fights. He's won his last 3 fights in a row. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He is the huge underdog. Plus 350. Again, 8-2. 3 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. Lost on Contender Series. 5-1 on Titan FC. By the way, pretty good Titan FC card, for a regional promotion. Yesterday, making his UFC debut here against a tough opponent in Malarkey. He got a head kick KO 30 seconds in to round 1 against a 4-3 guy in Tough Enough. He beat a 10-3 guy in Tough Enough split decision. Arm triangle choke in the first round. Like, holy fuck. 7 seconds into the first round, he got an arm triangle choke against a 5-6-1 guy. So let's just say this guy's been crushing cans. Up until he fought someone on Contender Series who was he was 5-0, and the guy he fought, Colin Anglin, was 7-1. He got humbled. So, yeah, Jamie Malarkey is going to run through this guy. I mean, maybe he's gotten a lot better training with Elevation Fight Team, but I don't think he's good enough to take out the heavy favorite, minus 450, Australian Jamie Malarkey, who's been up and down in his MMA career. But as of late, as you can see, he's on a 2-fight win streak, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's a solid fighter. 10 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 4-3 in the UFC, so above 500, and 8-1 in brace mixed martial arts. Beat Francisco Prado in his last fight, unanimous decision, and beat Michael Johnson, which that one could have gone either way, let's be perfectly honest. But hey, he beat Michael Johnson, split decision, lost to Jalen Turner, dude. Jalen Turner's legit. And how the fuck does that guy make 155, dude? It's insane. Seeing him like he's bigger than Chimaev right now. Beat Devontae Smith and Kama Worthy as well. Yeah, I'm going with the favorite. I'm going with the favorite, Jamie Malarkey. Yo, where's JL? His boy Bisping's on the commentary. This guy's chest hair like you, dude. I know, and he's probably even trimmed. I know that's the thing, man. If I ever actually compete in jiu-jitsu, I'm gonna have to fucking shave my whole body. Because it hurts enough going to practice every now and then. Fighting lightweight last minute. Love Turner's fighting style. Flying knee, spinning heel kick, that type of shit is his path to glory personally. You didn't see the pic. Whoa, why are you freaking out? There was a picture of it. Yeah, dude. And Jalen Turner looked bigger than him. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Now, he is taller, don't get me wrong, so he looked like the bigger human. That's what's nuts. And I mean, dude, the picture almost became a meme. It circled around so much, and everyone was going, holy fuck, Jalen Turner looks bigger than Chimaev. Turner just tall, he's not elite. I will give him credit, dude. That Gamrot fight, Gamrot's supposed to be this elite wrestler, right? Jalen Turner, who's not an elite wrestler, had really good grappling defense against him. I think Jalen Turner is getting better and better with every fight, and I like to see that. Okay, well, that's why. Don't go all caps locks on me when you don't even know what I'm talking about, brother. Picture I saw of Chimaev is fucked. He looks like he got stung by a bunch of bees and turned swollen. Well, maybe he's not going down to one. Maybe he's never going back to 170 again. Yevgeny looked bigger. He just drained when fighting off season. He could be a middleweight Turner. Chimaev is fighting Usman. That brain dead guy, Aiden Ross, leaked it. I don't know if I trust Aiden Ross. Oh, look at Herb Dean, back-to-back nights. Herb Dean last night was doing Cage Warriors San Diego. No, I know. And Jalen Turner out-wrestled him. That's what I'm saying. His defensive wrestling was on par with him. So that's what I'm saying. Look, will Jalen Turner ever be champion? I don't think so. But the fact that Jalen Turner is getting better with every one of his fights, that's what I like to see. I'm not going to dog on him. I was pleasantly surprised in my last fight, so I'm going to sing his praise. No, but you're like, wah! All right, folks, round one. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. I'll try to find the picture and send it to you. Remind me in Discord later. And again, like, now you're going to be expecting to see like Jalen Turner with a big belly. It's not that. It's just like if you see him next to Chimaev, who has trouble making 170, it's crazy to think that this guy makes 155. Okay, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. There we go. Clinching right here. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. They separate back in the center of the cage. Hell yeah, dude. His nickname's Spider, right? Big connection right away. I was updating the ticker, so I missed it. My apologies. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, he's a dweeb. Ooh. Body kick by Naimov. Get Malarkey in the red corner, Naimov in the blue. Malarkey looking to close the distance there. Naimov came in with the clinch. And now Malarkey with the body lock here on the back of Naimov. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Put it this way, Phony. Like, I hope Turner continues to get better and better and is able to fight at the top of the division, because Hey, he is exciting and he's fun to watch. I was never super high on him, but, you know, now he's starting to... That last fight, anyways, sparked my interest. Made my eyebrows raise. Oh, huge body kick by Nemov, but good read by Malarkey, who grabbed that and wanted to go for a takedown. Dude, Malarkey's tough as nails too, man. Good straight left there by Nemov. A 1-2 by Malarkey. Okay, well, Chimaev's going to have to start fucking getting on that P90X or Insanity fucking cardio plan there, bud. Or he's not going to make 170 against Usman. Unless they fight both at 185. Does Usman... Oh, nice takedown by Malarkey. 2 minutes and 22 seconds left. Back up to his feet now. Is Nemov pushing him up against the cage? Fuck, maybe Usman and him go up to middleweight. Don't say sorry. I hope he is. I truly do. Beneil Dariush and Charles Oliveira are my two favorite fighters right now. It's going to be like a parent watching them fight next week. I don't like it's going to be hard to watch because I don't want either of them to lose. But Charles at least got that belt at one point. Beneil Dariush, the UFC just continuing to disrespect him and look past him and give Makhachev a title shot with Bobby Green on short notice win and fucking Dan Hooker on a short notice win. Congratulations. You won the belt. You beat Volkanovski, but you didn't earn your way there. There should have been the title eliminator. 1 minute and 30 seconds left. Malarkey with a good right body shot. And Beneil, the only fighter of Persian descent in the UFC. He's half Persian like me. Half white, half Persian. Let's go, baby. Ooh, high kick attempt by Nemov. Malarkey takedown attempt there, but right back up to his feet is Nemov. Nemov holding his own early in this first round. Oh my God, Vettori versus Cannonier. I forgot about that one. I think Cannonier wins that one, to be honest. But does he have wrestling to defend Vettori's takedowns? Yeah, I think he wrestled in college. I think. Don't quote me on that. He was able to counter wrestle and out wrestle Derek Brunson. Nice high kick to the high body by Nemov. Oh, two beautiful body shots there by Malarkey and sets up the level change. That one's going to be a good scrap because Vettori doesn't get knocked out. Like he has a chin of steel. So I'm interested to see if Cannonier's power, heavyweight power, even though they're at middleweight, he was a former heavyweight. He knocked out heavyweights when he was up there. And light heavyweights too. It's crazy that Cannonier's moved down 2 divisions. So that'll be a good fight. I think it goes the distance, but they both beat up on each other. All right, end of the first round. Hey, good job by Nemov holding his own in that first round. I like Charles, but I love Dariush for some reason. He's so genuine and deserves it after Oliveira won the belt. He got a little flashy, and yes, Islam is so padded. Islam's not as padded as outside of the UFC, anyways, as his brother. That's like me with July 8th card. Phony. I really like Volk, but love Yair, man. Hernan, what's going on, Hernan? Cheers, buddy. How's your day going? It's going to be great. Hey, but you know what? When you have two of your favorite fighters fighting, I mean, it just means that there's going to be fireworks. There's a reason, that we root for them. And you know what? When I was a kid growing up, I wanted to see GSP Silva so bad as a kid. But now looking back at that, if it happened, I would be so sad when inevitably one of them would lose. So, I mean, that would have been such a bad matchup for George St. Pierre too. I listened to one of his, I think I don't listen to the Nelk podcast, but I listen to pretty much any podcast episode that has a UFC fighter that I like. I've listened to so many random podcasts lately with Rampage because Rampage is just fucking hilarious. Rampage. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
But George St. Pierre said that fight was close to happening. Close to happening. It was just Silva's side wanted a couple extra things, and I think it was drug test related, to be perfectly honest. We need another GSP coming out of Canada. I know there's no big Canadian talent right now. All right, Jamie Malarkey got hit in the balls. He's just recovering and he is back. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock here. Second round. Right hand by Malarkey. Four minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Malarkey. Malarkey technical, composed here. Fuck, that was that a clash of heads? Naimov is really ducking his head in there. Straight left jab by Malarkey. Right hand by Malarkey. That one cracked Naimov. Straight left jab on the chin of Naimov by Malarkey as well. Malarkey finding his distance here, finding his range. Three minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here in this second round. Appreciate everyone joining us live here. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Hope they give this guy Naimov another chance in his division, featherweight. Oh, I think they will. You can see he's noticeably smaller than Malarkey. Front kick. Body kick again by Malarkey. Straight left jab by Malarkey. I think they will. If this is his first UFC fight, especially if this goes the distance, Dana White and the crew will probably be like, yeah, you know what? He scrapped with a guy, a good fighter in Jamie Malarkey. Oh, spinning body kick. Jamie Malarkey smiled at that one. I love how when fighters are like, oh, yeah. Like, it's almost like respect, but like, fuck you. This is a good fight, man. This is a good fight. You gotta love that name, Malarkey. Malarkey likes his turkey? I do like it. It's fun to say, Malarkey. I feel like it's easier for Canadians to say, Malarkey. Malarkey, bud. Malarkey, eh? 2 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Malarkey, the body lock on Naimov, pulling him away from the fence here. They are both on their feet right now. No, but this is not a bad fight. Great pace. A good display of mixed martial arts all around. By the way, our like goal today is 20 likes on the video, folks. We hit over 50 on our last stream, which was our goal. We were trying to hit 20 on this one. Dude, my fucking Canadian came out in the last stream a few times. You hear me say bud and a few times? Nice. A great jab getting up. Oh my goodness! And Naimov just knocked out Malarkey or TKO. Dropped him and finished this fight. What? An underdog victory. Let's go, baby. What an underdog victory. Well, your question is answered. This guy's 100% going to get another fight in his own division. Overhand right. That was beautiful. And then 2, 3, 4, 5. I counted 5 hammer fists that land. Honestly, Herb Dean last night actually had a great night of refereeing. He wasn't that stoned. And in fairness to Herb Dean, look, here's the Herb Dean run. Here's the Herb Dean run. Yeah, right after that, as soon as he got there, Malarkey can barely say, what, Herb? Come on, Herb Dean. You've let people die in this cage before. Almost die in this cage. If you're not going to let me keep fighting. No, good stoppage by Herb Dean. Good stoppage by Herb Dean. Wow. What about you? I listen to Madchild, Easy Mac, and Tom McDonald, all Canadian. Dude, so Madchild, get this. Madchild's studio was right next to the radio station. We shared a wall. We were in the same building. Madchild's studio was in Nanaimo, British Columbia. It was right next to the radio station that I worked at when I had a Canucks radio or Canucks and hockey radio show back in British Columbia. His younger brother I used to jam with, and his cousin was one of my best friends in high school. Respect. That was insane. He wasn't out, but 5 hammer fists after, threw 8 of them. Good stoppage. Wow. He's got power. Yeah, dude, last night, Herb Dean, he had some good finishes, and I'll give him credit for this one as well. Hey, every now and then an underdog comes up big. I'm going to retire all my bets. That's incredible. Only underdogs are winning. Benjamin Alejandro Hernandez Morgado. Thank you so much for joining again, buddy. Thank you. Dude, Benjamin joined us all night last night and all day today for KSW. So thank you, brother. I feel for Malarkey though, because, he was on a little bit of a streak again, but this isn't enough to cut him by any means. This is just a statement by name of 9-2 now. Let's take a look. I want to look at some of the stats quickly on this one. So yeah, Malarkey was winning the fight. What a comeback victory there. What a comeback victory. Wow. Wow, folks. All right, let's go back to Tapology here so we can preview this next one. Oh, he's emotional, man. All right, I'm just going to listen into this quickly, guys. Oh, I can't turn the volume up on my fucking... Damn it, the battery died on my little keyboard here, my iPad. All right. I'm going to try to listen in here. He's getting that 50K for sure, yep. Oh, he's saying, I don't care what weight. I'll come in here and I'll beat anybody. Yeah, he's saying a lot of people didn't believe I could beat him. Us included, man. Oh, he said featherweight. You guys have a problem. I tip my cap to you, sir. Great comeback and great win there. Imagine the reception in Tajikistan, a stadium full of people watching him. Reaction. They better show us that. Oh, I wish they did. Oh, look at that. Bisping wearing the hat. That's awesome. There goes my parlay, which had 2 underdogs win. Fuck. 4:30 a.m. in Tajikistan right now. And respect to Pat Stay. You know him, Nova Scotia? Pat Stay. It sounds familiar. Oh, the rapper? I don't know him, but okay. So he's done some stuff with Classified. I do like Classified. I've been listening to Classified my whole life. His earlier stuff was better, obviously, but fuck, the song about him having sex for the first time in a graveyard on his prom night. It's just basically like I don't even think there's like a chorus. It's just like a full like fucking song. That one, as a teenager anyways, starting to listen to a bunch of hip hop and especially Canadian hip hop, that one always made me smile. John in the next fight is training out of Minnesota. Yeah, he's a Minneapolis boy, Shane. He's a Minneapolis boy. I'm sad. JNMT. No one saw that coming, brother. No one saw that coming. All right, I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get into this next fight. That was an unbelievable moment. Welcome to the UFC. And this isn't even his division. All right, ladies and gentlemen. If you need a dog, might as well ride with the next Tajikistan fighter later. Dude, it's next. Gafarov is the next fighter, and he's from Tajikistan. He's fighting out of Virginia, but he is, just like our boys there fighting out of Colorado. Oh, Dana White has an announcement. Oh, no, they're just announcing the Fight Pass Invitational, which, by the way, folks, June 29th, we will be streaming the Fight Pass Invitational as well. Do you know Jake? Oh, yeah, dude. Of course I do. That fucking gangly alien who tries to be like Julian. Dude, I've seen Trailer Park Boys more times than I can count. I think I watch it through at least once a year, the whole series. And except for some of the Netflix ones. The one where J-Rock, adopted the whole, how tight is that shit? Like that season was fucking awesome. What's up, banana shirt? The motel one. The motel one where Jacob's so stupid that he signs the birth certificate as his baby's name, Motel. No way. What? Did you get an autograph? That's crazy, dude. I'm a huge Trailer Park Boys fan. Trailer Park Boys, Kenny versus Spenny. I know that's Canadiana as fuck, but like those are like two of my favorite shows. as far as like TV comedies, it's Kenny vs. Spenny, Trailer Park Boys, and Archer. I mean, honorable mention for South Park and It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia as well. That's so cool, Jay Herbo. He was in one, right? No, it's not him. I thought it was that Gafurov. It's not, though. I was changing, motherfucker. I was changing. Can a motherfucker change? If it could happen to you, it could happen to me. The one when Jacob got the car boosters attached to his nipples and electrocuted. Remember that one? Yeah. I like how Jacob became a main character in the later seasons, but I loved his cameos in the early seasons when he was just working at all these places and Ricky would just fuck him over. No, but I did a picture. Oh, well, that's a 2023 autograph, brother. That's awesome, buddy. Activated. I thought it was him too, who lost to Ruotolo in the grappling match. The Apex seems even more quiet than usual tonight. Is it because Dana is a scumbag and doesn't give tickets to the fighter's family anymore? Yeah, and I mean, who in Vegas is going to fill that place up $1,500 a pop? Remember the name of Naimov, brother. This guy will win anyone. Dude, he looks fucking sick. I cannot wait. Dude, the 145-pound division, much like the 155-pound division, is stacked, and he's another tremendous prospect for the division. Sounds good, Jay Herbo. Sounds good. All right, guys. Time to highlight the next fight. And this one's fun for me because we have a Minnesota boy on the card. That's right, John Castaneda against Muin Gafurov. Not to be confused with the 38-year-old Gafurov from One Championship. John Castaneda, Sexy Mexi. It's funny because, I mean, it's a funny nickname. But like nothing will top Sexy Yama there, in Ryzen, right? All right, 19-6 record for John Castaneda. John Castaneda is a scrapper, ladies and gentlemen. He's a solid fighter. I thought he was going to beat Minnie Dubronx in their last fight, but he gassed earlier than expected. But anyways, he is the -140 favorite. I would have predicted he would be the favorite. He's 31 years old, fighting out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, where we are broadcasting from right now. I should put on a Wild jersey for this fight. You know what? I will here in a second. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight again to Minnie Dubronx, but he dropped him. He did drop him at one point. But let's take a look at his record here. 2-2 in the UFC. He is coming off Contender Series. Lost to Daniel Santos, who is on this card. And I am excited to watch him fight. He beat Miles Jones and Eddie Wineland. Eddie Wineland was at the end of his career there. In his two UFC wins. My apologies there. He lost to Nathaniel Wood in his debut. Nathaniel Wood's a decent prospect. And then Daniel Santos, another decent prospect. So not bad losses, but not the best wins either in the UFC. He won on Contender Series. Oh yeah, he didn't get a contract, right? He didn't get a contract because then he went to Combate, where he got 2 wins and 2 losses in Combate, or 3 wins and 2 losses in Combate before signing with the UFC. Again, he's a scrapper. I hope his cardio got a little bit better because he was winning the fight. I shouldn't say he was winning the last fight. Scratch that. He had great moments in that last fight, but it was his gas tank that let him down. And it's let him down a couple times as well. Muin Gafurov, Tajik, original. Also out of Tajikistan. We got 2 Tajikistan fighters back to back, ladies and gentlemen. Again, it is a close betting odd. It is close. -140 favorite for Castaneda, +115 for Gafurov. And hey, we see why. These guys, are we going to have to start saying the legendary Tajikistan power now? I mean, come on, dude. 18-4 in his pro MMA career, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak. 10 KO, TKO, 7 submission, 1 decision. Oh, shit. This guy was from One Championship. Jesus Christ. So, my apologies, Activate A. We were both we were both thinking, I don't know if you were thinking about this Gafrov, but there's another Gafrov in one championship who I thought Jay Herbo was referring to before, but you're totally right. This Gafrov also fought in one championship, 3-3 in one championship, 2-0 in LFA, 1-0 in ACB, and he lost his fight in Contender Series. I was thinking of the Gafrov when you mentioned, oh, he was in one, right? My brain right away went to Gafrov, the guy who rolled with Ruotolo recently on one of those Amazon Prime cards and fought on, I believe, 162 or 163. So my apologies there. Anyways, looking at Gafrov right now, 2 wins in LFA. He beat Herbeth Souza and Diego Silva. Spinning back kick, he defeated Diego Silva. And, oh, I remember that. We streamed that one, guys. We streamed that one back in September. Wow, I remember that now. So I'm glad he's going to come back to the come to the UFC now. He lost his fight on Contender Series, split decision, got 2 wins in LFA. And yes, dude, that win against Diego Silva was tremendous, spinning back kick. And he also got a win in the second round in LFA against a 15-1 guy with an overhand right. So, man, now I know why the odds are closer. Fuck. This is a hard one to pick. This is a hard one to pick, guys. All right, back to the comments we go. Sorry that I missed some of the comments here. The Apex is a great shit. It looks like a funeral. I'm with Gafrov. Oh man, I'm so torn on this one. Should we cheer some alcohol? Fucking rights, dude. Everybody, raise a glass. Happy weekend. Cheers to all of you. En route to 5,000 subs, baby. Let's go. Cheers, everybody. Got a little Suntory whiskey going on tonight. Don't worry, YouTube. That bottle ain't going to be drank tonight. What's up, Vasco? Good to see you. Why is Caceres 20-13 on the co-main? Because, what was the fight that was canceled? Because the Brendan Allen fight got canceled. That was supposed to be the co-main. Cheers, people. Hit that like and sub. Let's go. Oh, thank you very much, brother. Go Knights, go. So, Jacob, yes, the Knights and Florida games going on. Pray for me. I need Gafrov. I'm being a Debbie Downer, but after that Coliseum card, how does the Apex survive, right? Got my beer. Let's go, Gafrov. First leg of the parlay. Fuck it. I'm riding with the Minnesota boy. One sec. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We're riding or dying with the Minnesota boy. Let's go. I'm not following my brain on this one. I'm following my heart, but I don't give a fuck. We're going with John Castaneda from Minneapolis, baby. And he trains out here too. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Let's go. John Castaneda locking it in. Let's go, man. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. We're setting the like goal at 20, but fuck, man, if we can hit 30, that would be amazing. Knights in 6. Shane's got the underdog, who honestly probably should be the favorite, but I mean, it's just so toy. This is going to be entertaining. We're going to head on this one. Let's go with the Minnesota boy. We're repping your team, baby. We're repping your team. Fuck the Vikings. Go to the Wild. Round 1. Get it on.
Let's get it all.
I'm so disappointed, man. I lost my money on Maxime Grishin, for fuck's sakes. I didn't even watch that fight. I heard it was boring as fuck. Sorry you lost your money, El Presidente. It's good to see you, though, on this stream. All right, 30 seconds have gone by in this fight. We got the Wild. We got the Minnesota Wild jersey on. Showing love for Castaneda. Again, Castaneda is a solid fighter, folks, but Gafrov has some tremendous finishing power. Is that a bruise on Gafrov's back, or is that just like the one part where the lady who was waxing him forgot to rip off? Good takedown defense by Castaneda. I believe Castaneda was a college wrestler. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock here. Outside low kick by Castaneda. Marab, his training partner, shouting him out on screen. That's awesome. Bruh, Malarkey is a full-time B. I lost so much money on that wuss. Here's D2, I think. Come on, Gafrov. 3 minutes and 22 seconds. Spinning heel kick by Gafrov. Let's go, Castaneda. I'm always against a crotch sniffer. Front kick by Castaneda. Outside low kick again. High, right above that knee. On that lead left leg of Gafrov. Ooh, body shot. It was a kick by Castaneda, and Gafrov grabbed it. Hey, good balance so far. Man, Castaneda, good takedown defense. Oh, Francisco's pissed. Bro, I can't even watch more of this card. What a complete BS. The Malarkey fight, I was so blind. You weren't so blind, dude. No one saw that coming. Don't be hard on yourself. He was a huge underdog. He landed a big shot. This is MMA. Anyone has a puncher's chance, right? Looks like he has that power. Holy. I got a small play for Gafrov in round 2 and 3. 2 minutes and 16 seconds on the clock here. Gafrov unable to take Castaneda down. Nice left hand by Castaneda. A little bit of bruising under the right eye of Gafrov. Left hand by Castaneda. Again, Castaneda, let's see if his gas tank's better. That's been his downfall in recent fights. 1 minute and 50 seconds. Of course, Eve. I don't know why I put him in the parlay. Honestly, man, like, again, don't hate yourself for that. I was confident he was going to win that one too. Ooh, right hand attempt by Gafrov there. And a head kick by Castaneda. And that did some damage as Gafrov on his back now. Into half guard, here's Castaneda. I don't think that leg kick landed clean, but it was either the leg kick or one of the follow-up shots there that Gafrov did not like. It fell right back to his back. Castaneda decision, hopefully. One minute in this first round. Still in half guard right now. Hasn't postured up yet. Gafrov holding the top of the shoulders. Ooh, and a good reversal there by Gafrov. And right back up to his feet is Castaneda. I'm pretty sure Castaneda was an NCAA wrestler. I don't know if it was like high level or anything, but fuck, man, this guy's got tremendous takedown defense, and he's pretty good at scrambling here against a guy like Gafrov, who, yeah, has finishing ability, but everyone who I talk to anyways, which is just a few of you guys in the chat, said that he was a decent grappler too. 10 seconds left in this first round. He's never been finished, so his crimson chin will help. And that's it for the first round. Hey, good display of respect, both these guys. That's awesome. Recognizing that, hey, this is actually a pretty good fight. And fuck, boys, I'm entertained so far. Again, go Minnesota, boy. Threw on the Minnesota Wild jersey. Hopefully some good juju there for John Castaneda. Despite that head kick, still 10-9 Gafrov in my book. Gafrov might be gassed, though. I can't lie. I'm scared for my bet. I don't know. Gafrov, like, had no success with the takedown. Oh, sorry. I'm actually going to change this so we can see what the actual... Oh, fuck. 1 sec. Let me get Fight Center up. Sorry about that. We kept the Tapology there up, but we can see where the strikes are at in this one, which is so nice, man. We're so used to following all these other promotions that don't show them live. Let's see where we're at. Okay. It's pretty even. I mean, I didn't notice Gafrov landing. I mean, actually, Gafrov landed a couple good body shots too. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea. I ain't even going to score this one. I'm just going to enjoy it. I like Castaneda a lot. Wow, what a fight. I don't know. Yeah, it's close, but I test alone Castaneda, but hey, the stats are close enough. Here we go. Comeback incoming like Lopez yesterday. Castaneda got it. All right, so the chat's a little split on that. I give that round to Castaneda, but I'm not counting Gafrov out yet. Even mind your own saying Castaneda round 1. 4 minutes and 18 seconds in this second round. And left hook again by Gafrov. Hey, his left hook has been like, oh, straight left by Castaneda. And it looked like Gafrov was going to go for a takedown there. And instead, he just kind of like, whoop, oops. Not going to do that. 3 minutes and 58 seconds. Gafrov slowing down. Gafrov slowing down. Again, that was Castaneda's issue. Historically, is his gas tank wasn't good enough, but he still looks a lot more fresh than Gafrov right now. Oh, and a nice shot by Gafrov. Gafrov on the attack now. Nice uppercut by Gafrov. Castaneda just felt his power. Castaneda utilizing his wrestling again and gets the takedown. Now with the back take. Beautiful back take there by Castaneda. Going for the choke. Is it in already? Is it in? I can't see if it's under the chin or not, folks. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. No, no, no. Let's go of the back as Castaneda just rolls off of it. Oh, beautiful hands here by Gafrov. Double left jab followed by a 1-2. Castaneda taking some damage here, but Gafrov seemingly just throwing everything he has left in the tank. But so many hard shots. There's a good left by Castaneda. Nice uppercut by Gafrov. And there's a left hook by Gafrov, man, just swinging. This is awesome. Oh, and what happened now? I want to see this replay here. This ref is a little at times. Oh, yeah, head. Moving the head in there. It's definitely 1-0 Castaneda. He's a dog. Oh, there's a point. A point take. Wow. Okay, well. Now Gafrov really needs the knockout now. John will win. Sorry, activate A. You just threw away your money. You can't say definitively that first round was very close. Oh, you can't say what? I said the first round was very close. You can say definitively. Chat, you're leaning Castaneda. Like, I'm leaning him too. But regardless, the second round is going to go to Castaneda now unless Gafrov absolutely dominates the last 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Castaneda, though, might be a little compromised from that. Let's see how it goes. Might be worth the point for the rest of Gafrov is getting. All right, we're back here, folks. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. High kick attempt again by Castaneda. Gafrov looking for the takedown. Castaneda with decent defense, but picks him up, throws him down, but right back up to his feet with Castaneda. Gafrov hasn't been able to do anything upon getting the takedown. Gafrov bets in the bin. What's up, Khabib? Yeah, I mean, this round 2, again, there's foot stomps by Gafrov. I love that. I'm starting to like this guy. I love the foot stomps. Gafrov with the body lock and spinning out of it was Castaneda. That might not have been the smartest decision if he can't get back up to his feet here as Gafrov pounces on him. Trying to sprawl out of it again is Castaneda. 1 minute and 29 seconds left here. And the leg is tied up here as well, so he can't just pop back up. Hey, the second round might be a draw, eh? I mean, unless Castaneda does something here in the last 1 minute and 11 seconds, this second round's a draw. Overhand left by Gafurov doesn't land. Oh, left hand by Gafurov, right hand by Gafurov. And man, this is, I mean, again, he did get hit in the head, but taking that out of the equation, this is textbook Castaneda, man. Comes out swinging in the first round, looks so good, so quick, and then, oh, and a nice 1-2 by Castaneda. Maybe I spoke too soon. He landed 2 good shots there, but then seemingly starts to slow down and fade as the fight goes. Gafurov is a dog. Respect both of them. Yes, this is a great fight. This is a great fight. Best fight on the card thus far, and Castaneda going for the takedown. $14 seconds left. This would be huge to get at least one more takedown. Is he grabbing the fence? I thought Gafurov was grabbing the fence there for a second. 5 seconds left in the second round. On his second round, it has to be a draw, no? Another underdog. It's not the end of the fight, buddy. I disagree. I disagree. Because literally I was saying, oh, look, he's fading. He landed some beautiful shots there. He's just been on the defense in that second round because Gafurov has just been walking forward, just throwing crazy strikes. And a few of them have landed. Castaneda was really good with his head movement in that first round. All right, break here. Yeah, now another great thing about KSW, no fucking commercials in between rounds here. That's why some of these Fight Pass prelims too. It's cool. It's cool that you actually get to see, and what I like about the pay-per-views too, you actually get to see like the corners, the coaches, actually talk to their fighters. Especially when it's Ray Longo. Punch a hole through his fucking chest. All right, folks. Third and final round. Look, if Gafurov wins this round, it's probably going to be a draw, ladies and gentlemen. We shall see how the judges scored that first round. Round 1.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Oh, sorry, round 3. Jesus. Round 3. What a tremendous fight. I know I never assume headbutts are really intentional, but again, I saw the replay. The refs thought it was a point or enough to take a point away. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here, folks. Gafurov not just running forward like a madman yet. Overhand right by Gafurov to set up that level change. He's going for the single leg. And again, Castaneda, for the most part in this fight, has done a really good job of defending the takedown. A couple good right hands by Castaneda's corner. Hey, 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 hey. A great scramble there by Castaneda, who just pushed Gafurov out, off of him and then went for a knee but didn't land. Straight left by Castaneda. That is true. It's like start to crack down on it. Shit, there's some fighters out there who said intentional or not, like take away points for eye pokes if you're like gauging distance is all, just to try to stop fighters from like doing, you know, that touch distance with the palm not elevated. Three minutes and 16 seconds on the clock here. Well, Diaz slaps to the side of the head as Castaneda pushing Gafurov up against the cage. And Castaneda was setting up a spinning back fist. Didn't land clean. The knee, I know it didn't land. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. Overhand left attempt by Gafurov didn't land. Now he's just throwing big overhands as you come. That's when Gafurov really wants to land those big shots. So that's why I think the headbutt there. Because look at that again. He's throwing his head down as he throws those big shots. And Gafurov looking for that takedown again. And he's throwing those overhands to set up the level change. But his head's going in first because he really wants to get that takedown. Castaneda reverses, pushing Gafurov up against the cage. What a relentless pace. And again, for a guy who I was critical of his cardio, because that has been an issue in the past, Castaneda, he's doing well here. He's doing well here. 19-19. Oh, look at that. Gafurov complaining for an eye poke. There was no eye poke in sight. Shut the fuck up, Gafurov. Sorry, bud. Takedown by Castaneda. No, Castaneda won that first round. I mean, if I was leaning that way, I thought it was close, but I was leaning that way from the eye test. The stats were close, but the rest of the chat's kind of agreeing with me, so I'm just going to side there. Second round, I think, was a draw. And this third round, Castaneda's winning. I have both in two different parlays. Come on, draw. Gafurov, what are you talking about? Oh, no, but he got a point taken away, Jay Herbo. And it was not a 10-8. It was not a 10-8, dude. Guys, 10-8 is utter domination. The other person doesn't even hit you once, okay? We can't keep throwing 10-8s here like Oprah fucking throws cars out to her audience. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock, your third round. He did. He got a point taken away for the headbutt. So it's a draw, that round. 58 seconds left in this fight. Castaneda pushing Gafurov up against the cage still. They haven't really advanced position much in the last minute and 20 seconds. Castaneda with the body lock here, potentially going for the back take. Gafurov grabbing the cage. Castaneda looking for that final takedown. Oh, Gafurov grabbed the cage again. Dude, this cheap fuck, man, come on. I'm more annoyed with his like 3 or 4 cage grabs in this fight, in the second round and third fight, than even the fucking headbutt. 25 seconds left, or clash of heads. I'm not going to jump to conclusions. 20 seconds left in this third round. Castaneda in the full guard of Gafurov. Castaneda in full mount now. I mean, you're ending in full mount. You're ending the round, looking for the rear naked choke here. 4 seconds, 3, 2, 1, and that is it for the round, dude. Castaneda wins this fight, baby. There's no way he loses that fight after that round and after finishing. And look at that mean mug. Let's go, Minnesota. Let's go, Minnesota. Let's go. Ten-point must system is pretty bad, in my opinion. It's perfect for kickboxing and Muay Thai, but I love the way One Championship scores there, and Ryzen scores the MMA fights, except for the Thai bias if they're in Thailand. But that aside, either Castaneda won or it's a draw. Shane, I cannot see it being a draw. I guess that it all comes down to that first round, because that third round was Castaneda's, that second round was a draw because of the point being taken away. It all comes down to that first round, which I think Castaneda won. We'll see, though, folks. We'll see. Clash of heads, lead with the head, and followed with looping punches. How can Chris see a headbutt and can't see an obvious cage grab? I don't think Chris is the best official, personally. All right, folks, we're awaiting the official decision. Come on, Minnesota. 29-27. Dude, Castaneda wins unanimous decision, baby. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Damn, 28-27. Let's go, baby. Wow. Hey, props to Castaneda again. He always seemed to blitz early and then gas out a little later. He kept a tremendous pace, and his wrestling looked outstanding. His striking, you got to keep your hands up a little bit more, buddy, because he got tagged with some hard shots by Gafurov, but oh my goodness.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, Jay Herbo, that your bet did not go through. And I know there's a bunch of people here who had some money on Gafrov. I apologize, guys. But we're about to see fucking Dontel Mays get cut from the UFC next because this guy sucks, man. Watch, Arlovski's going to beat him because Dontel Mays sucks, or Mays. He's so bad, dude. He's so bad. Maybe he finally figures it out, but I can't imagine, dude. I can't imagine. Such a disappointment, Dontel Mays. Sorry, I keep fucking up his name. Like, I'm going to repeat what the Guru said in his prediction video. I think it was the Guru. Anyways, I watched a few prediction videos yesterday. I think it was the Guru who said, like, this is one of these unranked fighters that Arlovski is probably going to beat. Anyways, we'll highlight them in just a second. Just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get right to it. I'll get back to the comments here in a sec. I see them piling up. All right, I'm going to take off this Minnesota Wild hoodie or shirt too, or jersey, because it's freaking hot as shit. Started to Herb Dean curse. Yeah, he's starting to Herb Dean. Yes, in my country says, a huevo, Castaneda. Well, that sucked. Referee ruined the fight. In my country, they say number one bullshit. You have to give credit to Andrei, mad respect. Oh, always, dude. I can't talk bad about this guy. He's still wanting to fight. But this song is butter. However, do you want me with watched belly? Hell yeah, he does, buddy. Hell yeah, he does. We're the low end of the totem pole. You made that very clear on the last stream. All right. I'll be right back here. I'm just going to change this shirt. All right, give me one sec. All right. Arlovski just getting checked by the cut, man. That's what I'm saying, man. If Arlovski's in KSW, you'd be able to get on the secret juice and probably be like in the top 5 in that division. Dude, that's awesome. Fucking rights. Guy's a proper legend. Absolutely. Fuck, Caceres made 500 G's on his last fight, eh? Because he got a bonus. I think, or 350 G's. That's what it was. He got a bonus, and his show and win are like fucking huge. All right, let's quickly highlight these guys as they're being announced in the cage. We got Andrei Arlovski, the fucking pitbull, the legend himself, former heavyweight champion in the UFC way back in the day, from Belarus, but fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, 44 years of age. Dontel Mays, slight favorite, minus 140, plus 115 for Arlovski. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He lost his last fight and he got brutally destroyed. He still trains at an American top team, though. 17 KO, TKO, 3 submission, 14 decisions, 23-15-1 no contest in the UFC, 0-3 in Strikeforce, 2-1 in World Series of Fighting, and 1-1 in Affliction. Yeah, Marcos Rogero de Lima fucking cranked him on the temple or somewhere in the head. I remember it was a weird spot. Knocked him down and then quickly got the rear naked choke. He beat Jake Collier, close split decision. Beat Jared Vandera, close split decision. Beat Carlos Felipe and Chase Sherman, who hasn't beaten Chase Sherman. It's crazy that he is fighting still at 44 years old. Love his mouth guard too. Dontel Mays has been an absolute disappointment in my opinion. 9-5 in his pro MMA career. He's 31 years of age out of Louisville, Kentucky. He is the favorite here, probably just because of his age. 2-3 in the UFC, 1 no contest. The no contest, he lost, but his opponent tested positive. 2-1 on Contender Series. He's fucking 3 times on Contender Series, bruh. And 1-0 in LFA. He lost to Augusto Sakai, dude. I have no faith in Dontel Mays. This is probably going to be a stupid pick, but let's go Arlovski. All right, round 1. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock here. Appreciate you all, guys. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. I think it's just the regulars here tonight. As is it. Told you, Herbo. We're like one of 3 people doing KSW, so there's a lot of people watching. But UFC, there's like 1,000 other fight companions. 4 minutes and 22 seconds here on the clock. Again, Arlovski has to grow out that beard because he needs something to protect that chin of his. Dontel Mays, or Mays. I don't know why I keep saying Mays. I blame the hippie lettuce. Mays, 81 inches of reach, standing 6'6". Arlovski, 6'3", 77 inches of reach. So Mays could just pick him apart on the outside. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock here. This could be a snoozer, folks. This could be a snoozer. I'm picking the opposite of you, so probably Mays. Yeah, and you're probably going to get the win, Shane. He looks like the Wish version of John Jones. I don't even think I've seen a 44-year-old even fight. Well, here he is, Shane. Here he is. Oh yeah, you didn't watch earlier KSW with Pujanowski. Three minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Let's go Panthers. Let's go Florida Panthers, baby. Game time. What's up, Andrew? Body shot there by Mays. Again, if this fight was in one championship, we'd hear Mark Smith going, "Come on, boys, come on, action, boys, let's go." A little fake there by Mays. Lackadaisical inside leg kick. Arlovski comes in the pocket with 2 right hands. Neither of them land clean. Minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Mays, lackadaisical high kick there. Do these guys want to fight? Let's go, boys. And again, if had more fight IQ, he would land more shots at range. And honestly, like, trust your power against a 44-year-old's chin, man. Like, what the fuck is this spinning heel kick bullshit? I don't know. I am not a fan of Mays at all. How does Mays look older than Arlovski? I just don't think again, all the fights I've seen Mays fight, Contender Series, UFC, I just haven't been impressed. And again, Arlovski, he's super old. If Mays lands a good clean one, Arlovski's going to go out. Double left by Mays. Barely landed on either of them. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock here in this first round. Told you KSW is the promotion to watch today, buddy. But, hey, it's only $4. At least you didn't put down 80. But it does suck when the bet doesn't come through. Dumbass debuter with a padded record. In fairness, if he didn't get the point taken away, he probably would have won or it would have been a draw. Arlovski looks like he has the speed advantage here. That's crazy. Dude, I know Mays looks so slow. And he has the reach, man. Like, come on, pop that jab. Look, Arlovski just dodged a left hand of Mays. 30 seconds left. Yeah, 25 seconds now. Spinning back fist attempt by Arlovski. Let's go, buddy. Let's fucking go. And Mays now connected Went for a body lock to take Arlovski down. Arlovski right back up to his feet, though, and clinching. Nice elbow there by Arlovski. Arlovski with a straight left, but I think he got tagged by Dontel Mays on his right. Oh, well, enough to... I guess he wasn't wobbled enough to... because he dodged that overhand left of Mays again. I'm not feeling good about my pick. He is the favorite, Shane. He is the favorite. He is younger by, 13 years? He should beat Arlovski. If he loses, he's getting his ass cut, man. He's getting his ass cut. It's crazy, man. It's absolutely insane. Which is why they're like, look, if you can't beat Arlovski, you cannot be a UFC fighter anymore. Fuck, you guys see Greg Hardy crash and burn the other night? Oh my goodness. Or was it last night he fought in that boxing promotion? I just saw Capoza tweeting about it. Whoops. All right. 17 significant strikes landed for Arlovski, 11 for Mays, 6 to the head, 6 to the body, 5 to the legs for Arlovski. No control time by either of these guys. 0 for 1 on the takedown by Mays. He only had 11 significant strikes, 7 to the head, 4 to the body, none to the legs. So Arlovski putting it together on all fronts here. Okay, so yeah, there was a straight left Superman punch by Mays. And honestly, Arlovski was barely rocked by it, which is huge for him.
Let's get it on.
Round 2. Because you'd think from a guy like Dontel Mays, a straight Superman punch on the chin would probably end it for a 44-year-old, but no. Anyways, here we are. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock on my stream. Outside low kick by Mays. And Arlovski's coach is saying what Foul One's coach has said. Body kick there by Mays, that he's faster and throwing more volume. Arlovski, took a shot to the leg there as he was stepping forward. Arlovski was with an oblique kick, which Rampage just says is the knee kick. Call it what it is. Mays going for a shot again. Clash of heads. Another clash of heads. That was a clash of heads. Arlovski might be he might be cut. Oh no, he's good. There it is again. I don't think a point's going to be taken away. Yeah, unintentional, says Mark Smith. Damn, that one looked like it hurt a little bit. But hey, Arlovski said he's good to go, so here we go. Hopefully it doesn't affect his speed. 4 minutes on the clock here, second round. Man, what is this now? Headbutts becoming the new eye pokes? What the fuck? Shout out to everyone watching. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. We do live fight companions every single weekend, and I appreciate everybody here joining us, and I appreciate everyone who joined us earlier for KSW. It's become so common, though. These guys lead with the head now. It's crazy. I understand some people doing it on accident to try to set up a level change after, but I don't know. Nice left jab there by Arlovski. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock here. Dontel Mays going for a left Superman punch again. He lands a right on Arlovski. Arlovski shuffles a little bit, gets back into position. Center of the cage. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. Arlovski tried to land a right hand entering the pocket. I don't think he landed clean. Mays with a straight left uppercut. Mays is finding his shots now. Mays now lowering his hands, getting a little cocky. Two minutes and 40 seconds. 1-2 by Arlovski. The left landed. Both them center of the cage here. And a nice right hand by Arlovski. The broadcast is getting so much more excited when Arlovski lands than Mays. I love it. Usually I don't like that shit, but in this case, fuck yeah, because I want Mays to get cut. I just shouldn't say that. I shouldn't wish a guy to get fired from his job, but I'm just not a fan of his fighting style at all. Or not even fighting style, I just don't think he's good enough for the UFC yet. Arlovski landing some shots in the pocket here. 2 minutes left in this second round. 1 minute and 55 seconds. Neither of them have thrown a shot or landed anything since I last spoke. And there's a oblique kick. Oh! And Mays just landed on Arlovski. This is it. This is it. It is all over. It is all over. Damn it. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Fuck off, don't tell Mays.
oh my God!
Wow. Cut him anyways. Oh, shit. Well, I said it was the dumb pick. I picked Arlovski. I chose with my heart. Let's take a look here. Left by Arlovski, left jab and an overhand. Right by Dontel Mays. He was throwing that in the first round as well, and Arlovski was able to get out of the way, but Arlovski wasn't throwing a shot there. Arlovski down, not completely out yet, but dropped. And these are heavyweight fighters. A few hammer fists there, and Mark Smith comes in to protect the 44-year-old from taking any more damage. Damn, bro. That sucks to see. Andrei is done. Yeah. It's funny, like, technique-wise, he looked okay, and speed-wise, he looked good, but yeah. You're 44, and you're hanging with the heavyweights who hit that hard, right? I mean, it wasn't too nasty, but it was a good knockout. It was a good knockout, and yeah, it just sucks. You know, you're a fan of Arlovski. You never want to see him go out like that, especially where he looked okay in the first round, or at least he was holding his own because Dontel Mays sucks. But anyways. Fucking Dontel Mays. Let's get to our next fight here, which is one of my favorite fights on the card. That's right. I'm very excited for this fight. And we'll... We're going to highlight this in a sec here. Oh, man. I feel bad for Arlovski. What a beauty. I hope they don't give him any time to interview him. Oh, they're going to. Damn it. Michael Bisping started off with a slower start. All right. Next fight coming up here in just a moment. Whoops. Why is he flexing on a 44-year-old legend? Just did a cheers for you, Isha. Well, cheers to you, brother. I got to refill my glass here in a little bit, and then I'll do another cheers with you. It's not that nasty of a KO. Guy's been knocked out like 10 times. Right on the chin. And he wasn't completely out, right? He wasn't completely out, but dazed. Dontel Mays gets on top of him, lands some hammer fists. And again, Mark Smith, he's not going to let the 44-year-old take unnecessary damage here, right? If Dana gives him the 50K, I'm going to riot. I'm going to go full Vancouver 2011. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. Anyways, all right, let's highlight these next fighters, folks, as we move right along here on this card. We have Daniel Santos, Mini Du Bronx, ladies and gentlemen, against Johnny Munoz. Daniel Santos, 10-2 in his pro MMA career out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Trains out of Shudo Box with that whole crazy camp there. Nascimento, Oliveira. And look at that. He's rocking the signature team dyed blonde hair. He is the favorite minus 225. And he's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. 1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in ACB, 0-1 in ACA. He beat John Castaneda with that beautiful, beautiful knee in the second round. He lost to Julio Arce, but he did beat a 7-1 guy in Brave CF and a 7-1 guy in Future FC before joining the UFC. Again, trains out of a nasty gym. He's very much still a prospect. He's 28 years old. Man, he's Mini Du Bronx, man, fighting at 135. Johnny Munoz, though. Solid fighter. Someone texting me. Solid fighter as well. 12-2 in his pro MMA career. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. Plus 180 underdog, though. 30 years of age out of Norco, California. 2 wins via KO, TKO, 7 submission, 3 decision. 2-2 in the UFC. 10-0 in King of the Cage. Shout out King of the Cage. Won a unanimous decision win in November to Ludwig Sholinian. Ludwig Sholinian was 2-1. He lost to Tony Gravely, who was 22-7. And he beat Jamie Simmons, sorry. 7, who was a 7-3 via rear naked choke in the second round. He lost his UFC debut to Nate Maness via unanimous decision, but before entering the UFC, he was undefeated. So getting his first loss in the UFC, 1-1, lost 1-1, looking to get on a win streak is Johnny Munoz. I like Mini Dubronx here. Though he's a little reckless, though he's a little crazy, he's fucking fun to watch. I'm going with Daniel Santos, the wily cat, but he should coin Mini Dubronx. There we go, locking it in. Shane is also picking Santos, locking it in. All right. Oh yeah, okay. I remember that fight, Munoz's last fight. All right, we're gonna get Fight Center back up here. Oops. Here, let me just copy and paste this. Here we go. All right, both fighters making their walkouts right now. You heard my prediction. We ran down the fighters. I want to hear yours. Let me know in the live chat. We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, we will be back for some more live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We're trying to get to simply 20 likes. It's a UFC stream, so it's not bumping like it was in KSW earlier today. So let's just try to get to 20 likes. If we get to 20 likes, fucking rights, guys. If we get more than that, hey, even better. Back on the other side for Johnny Munoz and Daniel Santos. Don't go anywhere, folks. Like and subscribe, and I appreciate every single one of you who are joining us here tonight. See you in 2 minutes on the other side. Don't go anywhere. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. UFC Fight Night, Cara France versus Albazi, ladies and gentlemen. Put it this way. Whoops. It ain't no fucking KSW card here, but I appreciate, the few regulars who are joining us here tonight. Love the conversation. Keep it up. As you know, it's a comment-driven live stream, and I absolutely love hanging out with you guys. Both fighters have entered the cage. We did our rundown before this. I'm picking Mini Do Bronx to win this one. Charles Oliveira at home. Yeah, Oliveira not in the corner here, but Nascimento is. And Nascimento was actually supposed to fight... it was Tim Elliott, right? Or is it Miller? One of the two anyways. Let me actually double check here. Nascimento's badass as well. Yeah, Nascimento was supposed to fight Tim Elliott, but he had to pull out. Wait, this is Herb Dean's second. Fitzgerald just said it was his first fight. Wasn't it? Isn't this his second fight of the night? Anyways, round one, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let me update the ticker on the bottom screen. Already, Do Bronx comes out swinging. Oh, and kicking right in the balls. What a ball buster. What a buzzkill. Not even 10 seconds in. And I told you this kid's crazy. He's come down there, throws fucking everything. And bad fucking kick there right to the balls of Munoz. Fuck, that sucks, man. Fuck, yeah, take the time, dude. Take the time. The fight just started. You don't want to be compromised coming in right away. Oh! Ouch. Damn. Is that a tattoo of a dog? I think it's a lion? I'm not sure. Is the Bronx guy? Do Bronx, Shane. Do Bronx. Guy Santos, yeah. He's mini Charles Oliveira. And Oliveira's, nickname is Do Bronx. Staying fresh here is Do Bronx in his corner. Munoz, he can take his time. Herb Dean saying, take your time, take your time. He's got 5 minutes. It's been 1 minute and 15 seconds. That was a nut buster. So he's still shaking out right now, still stretching there. Oh, man. Ouch. Michael Bisping explaining to Sanko, just how it feels. That's pretty funny. And the Apex is wicked silence now. Or wicked silent now. All right, looks like Munoz is almost ready to continue. Herb Dean saying, stern warning, watch your kicks. Oh, it's like a little fucking, what are those dogs called? That's so funny. I thought it was a lion at first just because I only saw it from way far out, but it's like one of those little fucking dogs. Like a Pomeranians or some shit. I don't know. All right, we're back here. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Overhand right by Santos. Munoz is pissed, man. Munoz going right in for the clinch there. Santos pushing the face of Munoz off him. Interesting here instead of fighting the hooks. Terrier, that's right. I don't know all my dogs, especially I don't know all my little dog breeds. Oh, and dropping here into full guard is Munoz. Body triangle from the bottom position does Munoz right now. Interesting here. Santos covering the mouth of Munoz right now. And he's like, all right, bitch, if you're going to drop into not only guard, but a body lock with me on top of you and just hug me here. Couple shots to the body. Oh, and Munoz going for an arm bar, but Santos gets right out of it. Santos with some very good shots. Oh my God, Santos with a triangle now. Santos with the armbar and or triangle. Triangle secured. Triangle secured. And Munoz gets out of it. Scrambly is Munoz. Santos got out of it. Munoz landed a few up kicks on Santos when he was entering the guard there, and he threatened with an armbar and triangle choke. Had it sunk in for a moment there. Santos scrambly and got out of it. Back up to their feet here. 3 minutes in this first round. Fuck, almost another clash of heads there. Straight left by Santos. Munoz tried to throw a knee. Man, Munoz is a fun fighter to watch. Spinning back kick to the body by Santos. Man, this is fun, man. Nice straight left by Munoz and a ball shot by Munoz now on Santos. Not as egregious as the other one. Ouch. All right, taking about 20 seconds now on the clock. 2 ball shots in this first round, which, I mean, the pace could be crazy. Like, it would have been over. It would have been well and over by now, right? We'd be in the second round by now. All right, fight back on. 2 minutes and 36 seconds in this first round. Fainting with some jumping shit there with Santos. Santos trying to throw a body kick. Munoz with those fast hands. Double jab him. Went right for the level change. Good takedown attempt. And Santos went for a knee to the body. He claimed it was a nut shot, but Herb Dean said, no, keep going. Oh, and an uppercut attempt by Santos. Munoz drops for the guard again. Munoz dropped right into guard again. He's got the body triangle from the bottom position. Man, he wants this triangle. He wants this T-City. One minute and 30 seconds. Watch out for the up kicks there. Diablo 5 is a sponsor of the UFC. All right, back up to his feet is Munoz. And look at Munoz. He's got a welt on his stomach from that spinning back kick. Back kick. Oh, body shot again by Santos. Munoz goes right for the takedown. Munoz tried to take the back of Santos. Santos goes right into his guard, lands one shot there. 1 minute left in this first round. Munoz just wants to keep pulling guard here, man. He's a good striker. From what I've seen anyways, he's done good on the feet. I want to see him keep striking rather than pulling guard. .42 seconds left in this first round. Looking to single out that arm there is Munoz. That left arm of Santos, but he can't do anything with this position right here. He's not been aggressive since he's pulled guard here yet, is Munoz. Can't win a fight like this. Looked like that was a little short elbow there by Santos. Right hand by Santos. Got to watch that up kick. And Santos allows him back up to his feet. 10 seconds left. And that's it for... Santos went to throw just a kick, I think, to fuck with him at the end there. Is Santos going to avenge his balls? Well, interesting first round there. The pacing was a little off just because of those ball shots. I don't like how Munoz keeps pulling guard because the first time he was active with it, that second time he wasn't, though. And it seems like Munoz actually looks pretty damn good on the feet right now. He's quick, man. He's quick. So I know Santos is dangerous. That's why I picked him to win this one. But I'd like to see this on the feet. I want to see a war here. And I'm not even just being like a selfish MMA fan. I think that that's probably his best path to victory because it hasn't looked like he's really been dangerous off the ground yet. 7 significant strikes for Munoz, 9 for Santos. They've thrown a lot. 1 in the head, 4 to the body, 4 to the leg. Santos has more control time since he's been in the top position. Munoz put himself in that position, though. 1 submission attempt for Munoz. Yeah, it's hard to score that first round. All right, round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. And in textbook Santos fashion, high pace right away, throwing stuff right away, moving forward. Kick to the body there by Santos. Throwing some flurry of shots, and Munoz wants none of it. Clinches and pushes him right back up against the cage. He's got the double underhooks, pushing Santos up against the wall. Santos trying to push Munoz head off him. Santos reverses and actually gets the takedown himself, pushes Munoz back to the ground, or, pushes his head and stomach there and just pushes him on his back. Munoz, though, it's so funny. His guard, he closes with that. Oh, beautiful. 2 hard shots there from Santos in the top position, followed by a short elbow. Well, that's the thing, okay? Munoz opening up his guard a little bit there, not body triangle from the bottom. Santos landed 2 good right hands, a left there, and a short elbow. 10-9 Santos. I'm leaning that direction as well, buddy. How's it going, Habib? Oh, Santos. It looked like Santos was fucking choking him for a second there. Santos laying down the ground and pound in this second round in the guard of Munoz. Munoz might have to rethink dropping for guard here. Nice left hand there, or left strike there by Munoz. He's got to watch the up, or by Santos. He's got to watch the up kicks by Munoz. Yeah, I'm confused. I did not expect this from Munoz. And I think he's actually doing good on the feet, right? Like, Santos is unorthodox and he's crazy. But Munoz is damn good on the feet. Santos attacking the legs there, Munoz. Santos looking to get back into that guard, and he does. Slides right back into the guard. And the right hand there on Munoz. 2 minutes and 47 seconds left in this second round. Again, shout out to everyone who's been joining us, who have joined us throughout this stream and KSW earlier. Appreciate you all. We're trying to get to 20 likes on this video, so like this video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Santos trying to do what he did last, body work. Santos got to watch his eye, or his fingers there. As Santos is putting his hands and forearms on the face of Munoz. He's got to watch those eyes. I don't like that. I don't like the fingers so close to the eyes there. Nice right hand by Santos. Santos with some hard shots from the top. Dominant round by Santos so far. 1 minute 58 seconds. And honest, Munoz has put himself in this position. Munoz has no one to blame for himself right now. Starting to bleed a little bit. Herb Dean saying work, work, work. I feel like Santos is working right now. Shots to the body, shots to the top. Munoz trying to roll out of this, but he might give up his back here. He's still in guard, but he's like rolled. And still just shots raining down by Santos. Shots to the body. Left hand by Santos. Oh man, this is brutal. He even threw some short elbows to the body there, but again, he's got to watch that up kick. Great round by Santos here. 1 minute left in the second round, guys. Mini Du Bronx getting it done. All right, Herb Dean allows him to stand up. 1 minute on the clock. Munoz with a nice right hand to set up the takedown. Santos stuffs it and says to Herb Dean that Munoz was grabbing his shorts. Santos going for a choke here? Nope. 44 seconds. Santos is fun to watch though, eh, guys? I like this kid. And again, Munoz is no slouch. I just don't understand his game plan right here. Why are you fighting off your back against Santos here when seemingly you have been the faster striker? Body kick by Santos. Oh, Santos catches the kick of Munoz. Munoz, again, very interesting guard here as he employs the body triangle. You'd think that'd be harder for him to move and get out of this? I don't know. Very interesting. He's allowing himself to get beaten up in the guard now. As Santos is strong, man. For a little guy, he's strong. All right, third round coming up next year, folks. End of the second round. Dominant round for Santos. Oh, my goodness. Seemingly up 2 rounds now is Santos, folks. Let's take a look at the significant strikes here. 150 strikes thrown, 104 landed, only 55 significant for Santos. 19 to the head, 22 to the body, 14 to the leg, 6 minutes and 51 seconds of control time, and he's 1 for 2 on the takedown. Munoz, 76 strikes thrown, 49 landed, 12 significant to Santos, 55. 6 to the head, 5 to the body, 1 to the legs. Only 46 seconds of control time and 1 submission attempt. 0 for 5 on the takedown. Munoz is absolutely dominating him right now, folks. Absolutely dominating him right now. But it doesn't look like he is, That's the thing. Sure, maybe on paper, but from what I've seen on the eye test so far, yeah, maybe he doesn't like those body kicks. Maybe that's what it is, but his hands are faster. In this fight, his hands are faster. He's throwing those quick combos to set up a level change instead of just coming into the pocket, landing those quick combos and stepping out. The Brazilian's coming back with this performance because Crone Gracie. 10-8 Santos? Could be, man. Could be, honestly. Oh my God. Another nut shot right off the bat. That's a point from... Oh, this is going to change everything. Herb Dean's going to take a point away, I think. Fuck, man. Are you kidding me? First shot. That one rose, though. That one was an inside leg kick that rose. So I don't know if this one will be a point because this one looked like it was a little bit more accidental. Let's see, though, what Herb Dean does here. Is Herb Dean taking a point? That one was a high inside leg kick that rose up. It wasn't a direct shot like the first one. But regardless, he got warned. No, that's 2-2 nut shots. Yeah, but Munoz, definitely more of the egregious ones. Or he's taken the more egregious ones, I guess. Breathing deeply right now. 1 minute and 15 seconds of time he's taken. Oh, this doesn't look good. Munoz in a ton of pain right now. Oh, and it sucks. This fight had potential, man. And like this Santos kid is fun to watch. Again, what a buzzkill coming from KSW card earlier today. Again, this one didn't look as egregious as the other one. Maybe his balls are already we're already bruised. We're already busted. All right, 2 minutes now. Munoz stretching out still. I don't think he's going to give up. He's going to keep fighting. I mean, yeah, that did look like it had some power to it. But it did rise up the leg, so I think it was accidental. I don't think a point should be taken away for this one. But we'll see. Oh, yeah, he's taking the point away. Wow. The corner of Santos is freaking out. Okay, well, this might end up being a draw unless Santos fucking comes out swinging. High kick by Santos here. And Santos takes down, throws down Munoz. Literally high kick and then just throws Munoz to the ground. Santos, top position again. And let's see if he's just gonna impose his will again. Why is Munoz employing the body triangle from the bottom position? Okay, now he's starting to try to get out of this. It makes no sense to do that. You're trapping yourself, especially when a guy who is literally beating, I mean, now he's not, but in that second round, he's literally beating the fuck out of you in the top position. Balls removed, Johnny Munoz. Say, that's a good tweet. That's a good tweet. That was a leg kick. I like Santos. Let's go. Santos is seeing red, dude. He's got to watch those fucking fingers, though. Santos has to watch those fucking fingers. Get that fucking thumb away from the eye there, buddy. That's some Brazilian shoot a box shit, dude. Win at all costs. Yeah, boys, back from fishing. What's up, Benjamin? Dude, Mini Dubronx has been having a hell of a fight. He just got a point taken away for 2 nut shots on Munoz. But he's been dominating. Nice up kick there by Munoz. And one of those up kicks rocked Santos. Santos threw a spinning heel kick, though. But yeah, Munoz there with the up kick that rocked Santos. Now going for a guillotine here. Jumped up for a guillotine is Munoz. He has the body lock again from the front position. He's not going to get it and slammed to the ground by Santos. I think Munoz would take a loss decision. That was not a leg kick. That was straight to the rattling magnets. Well, what happened here? Well, I mean, you missed the first one, though, right, Benjamin? That's what I mean. That one was high leg kick that rose up. The other one was a straight to the balls. So, Santos did take a nut shot too, but firm warning by Herb Dean. This fight is insane. Well, it could be a lot better, man. These fucking nut shot fouls have really, made it for a worse fight. Let's be honest. It could have been a lot better of a fight. Hey, that's on Santos, though. He's thrown the 2 more egregious shots there. He only took 30 seconds when he got hit. Yeah, the first one was really bad, dude. And it was in the first, 7 seconds. The first shot, I think. In the first combo, anyways. 1 minute and 36 seconds. Santos still in the top position. Munoz back up to his feet. He's got to watch those up kicks. Does Santos. He got tagged with one just a few moments ago. He took 2 in the first round. He took an up kick, but shot just rearranged himself and didn't stop the fight. One minute left in this third round, and it is now Munoz in the top position here. I mean, this might be a draw, folks. Munoz wearing more damage. I mean, Santos won the first 2 rounds. I think. I mean, and an up kick by Santos lands on Munoz. Maybe Santos still wins this one. I think he won the first round. The first round was close. So we'll see. We'll see. It's either going to be a draw or Santos. There's no way Munoz obviously is winning this fight. 34 seconds left in this third round. And back in the top position and back in the body triangle. Which is just interesting. Finishing this fight strong. Oh, a knee to the head. Munoz's knee collided with Santos' head as Santos got back up to his feet. Final 10 seconds here. Final 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. And right at the end there, do you see that shit? Little capoeira type fucking breakdancing. On his hand, up in the air. Side kick attempt. What was that, like some breakdancing capoeira ass shit from Santos? Yeah, even with the point deduction in that third, Santos, I think, won the first and second round. Just look at these stats, dude. 213 strikes thrown, 163 landed, 86 significant, 36 to the head, 28 to the body, 22 to the legs, 10 minutes and 49 seconds of control time. Again, folks, A fight should never be decided on control time itself, but you got 10 minutes and you're leading 17 significant strikes to 86. I'm sorry. I know you got a point taken away, so the third round is his. Munoz can have the fucking third round. Santos won the first two. Should be unanimous decision victory. Should be a unanimous decision victory. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. No finish, but a great fight. Win for Santos. 29-27. Dude, I like this Santos kid. I like this Santos kid. I don't like how his fingers get really close to the eyes when he's just pushing the face down when he's on top. And there you go. There's Nascimento in his corner. What now, J Herbo? Daniel Santos wins by unanimous decision. And that is the end of the prelims here, folks. Wow, what a great win. And hey, at least they show a little bit of respect. Yeah, the camp's showing respect here, and that's good because, you know, at the end of the day, he wasn't trying to employ all the nut shots there on purpose. All right, we'll get to this next fight here. We're going to highlight the first fight on the main card coming up next here, folks. Elizeu Zaleski against Abu Bakar Nurmagomedov. Yeah, they can't do any interviews there because of the ball kicks. They're a little late here. 5 minutes late. They were supposed to start this at the top of the hour. No interviews for the guys, and they're going right to the intro here. Kai Kara France, Amir Albazi, main card, ladies and gentlemen, up next. Oh man, well I hope if it's family stuff or like personal stuff going on. Oh man, well I'm sorry to hear that. I hope things get better soon, and hit me up on Twitter or Discord or whatever if you need to vent, if you just need to escape and talk some fucking hockey or fights, buddy. Dude, that's the dream, buddy. That's the dream. I'm taking Dos Santos by TKO. Things always turn around, bro. Absolutely. I don't have YouTube open right now, but we were 30 subs away going into this UFC card. 30 subs away from 5,000. Can't do interviews, but they can waste time showing a promo for a free fight night that has some high IQ decision. That's some high IQ decision making right there, right? Yep. I would have wanted to hear, it would have been a good interview too, because you talk about the nut shots. I mean, there was a lot to ask there, right? But anyways, this won't be the last that we've seen from little Du Bronx there. I'm excited to see his next fights, folks. All right, going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen here. All right. How much buffer time we're going to have in this intro here. Hopefully we get right to it because we're, 7 minutes? 7 minutes late, UFC? All right. Let's highlight these next two fighters here, folks. Still at 4,970. Like I said, I didn't think we were going to hit it after this stream. But hey, we got like 30 plus subs off the KSW stream. So shout out to everyone who subscribed from that stream. Appreciate you all. That was one of the greatest games of Rochambeau I ever watched. Oh, man. All right, let's highlight these next two guys here. How do you say that? Elizeu Zaleski? 23-7 pro MMA career. What's up, Laura Sanko? 23-7, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He won his last fight. This one's a pick'em, folks. Minus 105 for Zaleski. Minus 115 for Nurmagomedov. Brazil against Russia, baby. 36 years old is Zaleski. 14 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 6 decision, 9-3 in the UFC for this absolute beauty, and 4-1 in Jungle Fight. Dude, I love watching Jungle Fight. It's a fun regional promotion. Beat Benoit Saint Denis. Yes, that's right. And I thought Benoit Saint Denis was going to win that fight too. Benoit Saint Denis is actually fun to watch as well. Lost to Muslim Salikov, beat Kuchenko, lost to the Leech, beat Curtis Malinder, beat Sean Strickland back in 2018. He's beating some names here, man. He's been in the UFC for a while. And Jungle Fight is such a fun fucking promotion, guy. He beat a 9-0 guy before entering the UFC, a 9-3 guy, and a 10-3 guy. Like, he hasn't been crushing cans his whole career, which is why I love Zaleski. I know I'm fucking up his name. Benjamin will probably correct me. Abubakar Nurmagomedov, 17 wins, 3 losses, and 1 draw, or 1 no contest. We'll see here in a sec. 3 wins, 1 loss in his last 4 fights, minus 115. Like I said, it's pretty much even. He's 33 years of age. Welterweight bout, by the way, folks. 6 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 7 decisions. 5-0 in World Series of Fighting, 2-1 in the UFC, and 1-1 and 1 draw in the PFL. Solid win. He beat Gadzi, Omar Gadziev, and Jared Gordon in his last 2 fights. Unanimous decision. Lost to Zoeda, but beat Jonathan Weston. I mean, Weston's all right. Gordon's pretty good. Omar Gadziev, 13-1. I mean, that was actually a really good fight. Who am I picking, folks? Who am I picking? I am gonna go with. I'm going with Zaleski. Unless the age factor decides to kick in tonight, the guy's still a fucking stud. And this is a big test for Nurmagomedov. I'm going with Zaleski. Let me know your thoughts. Oh, Benjamin, it was the best fight on the card, dude. At least Reed won. The Cage Fury FC former champion won. What is your favorite fight on the card so far, bro? But can't get over KSW, man. I know I'm still buzzing. Favorite fight on the card so far? Probably, honestly, the Castaneda Gafarov fight. That one was just pure madness. Malarkey getting knocked out was crazy too. And I mean, the Daniel Santos and Johnny Munoz fight would have been so much better if there was no ball busting. So I can't put that one in my favorites. I do like that fight though. Oh yeah, love you, brother. It wasn't that great. I'll put it this way. It was more exciting than I thought it was going to be, but it wasn't the best fight. Shane's picking Abu Bakr, so we're going head-to-head again. Let's go, baby. Again, shout out to you, Shane, one of our exclusive members here. Benjamin, one of the exclusive members here. Foul One, who became an exclusive member earlier in the stream as well. Appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I went back and saw the Malarkey and Arlovski KOs. Man, I felt so bad for Arlovski because, like, I mean, he's pretty much done now, right? But, like, Dontel Mays is so bad, dude. He's like, Arlovski was faster than him. Arlovski just doesn't have a chin. They need to get rid of the Apex because they're basically just having a fight in Dana's office. Yeah, and like, while, you know, and they're like preparing a fight night while people are literally training that day or getting, you know, worked on at the PI. What I was wondering is during the Ultimate Fighter filming, like, was no one allowed to go like train at the PI during the film sessions and training sessions and things like that? I mean, I imagine so. It's so funny. I rewatched Well, rewatch. I had it on in the background as I was working the other day. I had the Ultimate Fighter season 10, but I didn't watch them all through. It was like there's a 2.5-hour video on YouTube, which someone I think it's, oh god, I forget the name. It's the L, like the purple L. Leon or something like that. That YouTube channel that just shows like MMA clips from like embedded, like for example, like McGregor Khabib would have all like the embedded clips, all the promotional stuff, all the interviews, like everything leading up to that, and he'd clip everything together. He does those for the Ultimate Fighter too. He does best of the Ultimate Fighter, whatever. I think he has all the seasons, but he also does best of like Rampage Jackson on the Ultimate Fighter, and he was on 2 seasons, so the bitch is like almost 3 hours long. Hilarious. He got some titties. He didn't retire. They're clearly rushing to get the first fight of the main card. I know. I almost want to take a quick break here and grab another little drinky poo. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, I'm sorry. Guys, I haven't eaten dinner. And I'm not going to be able to eat dinner tonight. I'm going to bed hungry. Because by the time this ends, my roommates will be asleep. The kitchen's close to their room, so I don't want to, like, cook. Chick-fil-A will be closed. I ate my leftovers, so, like, I have to cook something, so I'm just going to go to bed hungry. Ironic that ESPN is showing Chick-fil-A commercials during Pride Month. Oh, right. That's funny. Oh, man. All right, guys, let me know your predictions for this one. Let me know in the live chat your predictions for this next fight. You think they're walking out right now, or they haven't even started the intro? Okay, they are walking out right now, apparently. But anyways, we went through the record here. I'm going to change this up so it's Fight Center. Fuck, I should have taken a break right now. But okay, we'll take a break next. Between next fights. Dun, 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 dun. All right. I trust you, Fight Center. You got these guys better be walking out right now. Is that what girl fights on the card are for? Food and bathroom breaks? Some of them. I will say, like, I'm always excited to watch Zhang Weili fight. Like, there are a few legit ones on the roster that like pique my interest. And who like I follow and I get up for it. But let's be honest. That last one on this card, I mean, Elise Reed, Jin Yu Frey, nothing special on that one. Fuck, man. One championship now in their Friday fights. I would say arguably one of the best fights on one of the funnest finishes on their last card. And then I think on 17 or 16, they had these 2 young girls go at it in Muay Thai, and it was one of the craziest wars I've ever seen. They both were swollen and cut. One couldn't even see out of her eye. It was nuts, dude. So I'll say in Muay Thai, the women fucking bring it, but MMA not. And in Muay Thai, women bring it every single time. In MMA, it's hit or miss, especially on these thin fight night cards. Bisping coming through with the name pronunciations again. Boubacar. Let's go, guys. We had some locks for Dos Santos in the chat. Zaleski. He's my pick as well. Santos looks freaking cold. Big Dan Murgliata is here, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like Dan would rather just only ref BKFC. He's always smiling, like he's just so giddy to be at BKFC events. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. First fight on the main card. Let's go, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Again, if you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Not just UFC, but all promotion. Shout out to everyone who joined us for KSW earlier. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications. Vote in the poll question. And join us for the rest of this card. We do this every weekend, folks. All right, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Nice few shots here by Nurmagomedov. He landed a good right. A good 1-2 combo, but that right connected, and Zaleski didn't like that one. Nurmagomedov underhooks here, pushing Zaleski up against the cage. Four minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Knee to the body. Or sorry, knee to the leg there of Dos Santos. Dos Santos answers with a knee to the body. Knee to that inside of the knee there by Nurmagomedov. Ouchie. Indeed. Here we go, clinch. Knee to the body on Nurmagomedov. Another knee to the body by Dos Santos. Bisping's like, I think he was hurt. No, he was hurt, Bisping. He was hurt. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock here. Nurmagomedov. Another knee by Nurmagomedov. Nurmagomedov with a right hand there on Zaleski. Abu Bakr versus Hamzat. I'd be all right with watching that. Oh, a nice short elbow by Nurmagomedov. A good showing by Nurmagomedov already. Double leg here. And, oh, switch to single leg. Good takedown defense by Dos Santos. Good balance there. Didn't allow Nurmagomedov to take him down. But control time mounting early here for Nurmagomedov, and Dos Santos is not getting many significant strikes off here on the defense. I do remember that now. When was that? All right, and they break now. Back in October. I'm just looking it up right now. Apparently the beef has been squashed, but yeah, I do remember that. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in this first round. Inside low kick by Dos Santos. Dos Santos then throws a high kick. Thank you, Big Dan. 1 minute and 16 seconds in this first round. Both them in the center of the cage. Front kick attempt and right high kick attempt. Nurmagomedov just looking to go to the ground again, I think. Even though he's had success in the stand-up thus far. 1-2 by Dos Santos, and Nurmagomedov goes right in for the clinch again. Santos trying to land a right hand on the break. Doesn't get it. Ooh, a nice kick there by Dos Santos. That was a heavy shot. Tried to walk in with the knee was Dos Santos. Front kick by Nurmagomedov. That lands. $19 seconds left in this first round. Oh, outside low kick by Nurmagomedov, and Dos Santos caught the leg. 3 seconds. Oh, and Dos Santos wanted to set up a knee. Doesn't get it, and that is it for the first round. They bump fists there. Zaleski ended off strong, though, but first round, Nurmagomedov rocked Zaleski early, and then landed, well, then just mounted up control time. And it wasn't like Zaleski Dos Santos did much after to win back the round, in my opinion. Not a dominant performance by Nurmagomedov in that first round, but the first round is going to him, in my opinion. Look, so just look at the stats here. Eye test and stats. Round 2 coming up here. 10-9 Abu Garcia. Good fight only because of Santos. I don't give a lot to cage control time or anything without damage. Me neither. But if there's nothing else, then like you got to resort to something. But he did also rock Zaleski. That's the thing. It's like it's low on the totem pole as far as the scoring goes, and it has gotten better because back in the day, it was way worse.
Let's get it on.
Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Outside low kick by Zaleski dos Santos. Still, both of them seem light on their feet still. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock here. Another outside low kick by Dos Santos. Looks like there's about 12 people at the apex. Is that including or discluding the corners? Four minutes on the clock here. So far, Dos Santos has landed the better shots, and they've been leg kicks. Oh, Dos Santos with a nice right hand. Nice right uppercut by Dos Santos, man. And clinching up now. Look at Nurmagomedov just shook his head, shaking that off. Dude, there's more people watching this stream than there are in the Apex. A whole 11. Straight left by Nurmagomedov. Man, I miss Mike Jones. He didn't join us last week. He popped in last weekend to say what's up, so that was good. He's been busy the last few weeks. Now that it's summer, I mean, man, you got to enjoy yourself on the weekends. You got to go fishing like Benjamin. I'm not. I'm going to be here streaming for you guys. But everyone else should go enjoy a weekend or two every now and then. 3 minutes on the clock here. Nurmagomedov with the body lock. Looking to drag Santos off of the cage here. Doesn't have his back by any means, but has the body lock and is in the back position. 2 minutes and 48 seconds here. Fighting the hands is Dos Santos. Still pushing him against the cage is Nurmagomedov. Umar's in Nurmagomedov's corner. Oh, shit. I like Umar. He's fucking sick. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock here in this second round. Big Dan, he might separate them soon. Big Dan's close. And it looked like they were going to exit there. A couple shots from each of them on the break, but right back to the clinch here. Good knee to the body by Dos Santos. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock here. They break. Nurmagomedov, the one pressuring forward, but a 1-2 by Dos Santos. The right lands, the left jab did not. Inside low kick attempt. Outside low kick lands, and Dos Santos threw an overhand right, but that didn't land. Tie clinch now. A couple good knees there by Dos Santos. They separate. 1 minute, 15 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Nurmagomedov. Right by Dos Santos. Or left by Dos Santos. Straight left jab. And now Nurmagomedov walking forward again. Trying to clinch with Dos Santos. .35 seconds left. Looking for the takedowns, Nurmagomedov. Again, good takedown defense by Dos Santos, guys. The only times he's been taken down in this fight, he's gotten right back up to his feet. 23 seconds left. Oh, and there we go. Finally, Nurmagomedov gets Dos Santos to the ground, but it's too little, too late, as there's only 5 seconds left in the second round. All right, that's it for the second round, folks. That's it for the second round. Let me know how you guys are scoring this one. Let me know how you guys are scoring this one. So Nurmagomedov winning the first round. What do you guys think about this second round? So far, stats for this entire fight here. 41 total strikes have landed, 36 significant from Nurmagomedov, 10 to the head, 10 to the body, 16 to the leg, 4 minutes and 59 seconds of control time. But again, not much done with that control time. It's just been hand fighting up against the cage. 1 for 2 on the takedown. Dos Santos, 78 strikes thrown, 37 landed, only 19 significant. 8 to the head, 3 to the body, 8 to the legs, and 6 seconds. A measly 6 seconds of control time. Foul 1, 0-0. This is one of the worst fight nights ever. Who knows how the judges will score this round? It should go to Dos Santos, but you never know with these judges. I'm leaning towards Dos Santos as well for that second round. 19-19 says Benjamin. What is up, Matt? How's it going, buddy? We all lost. We can agree. Thanks to KSW. Man, hoping Dos Santos gasses. He's my pick for this one, so I'm hoping he actually wins. But if you got money on him, Adam, if you got money on him, I hope you make some money. Shout out to you, Adam. Again, as I've said this before, love your profile picture, buddy. And shout out to MN Wild Talk, one of our exclusive members here on the channel. How's it going, man? It's good to see you. All right, third round.
Let's get it all.
Outside low kick by Dos Santos. .420 on the clock. An outside low kick by Nurmagomedov. Walked in with a straight left, but ended with a outside low kick. Did Dos Santos. The straight left did not land. 4 minutes on the clock here, third and final round. The chat and myself have it 1-1. Nurmagomedov round 1, round 2 for Dos Santos, but with the control time by Dos Santos, or by Nurmagomedov hugging Dos Santos up against the cage, the judges could give it to Nurmagomedov, and his name's Nurmagomedov, so not to say there's collusion. I didn't suggest that. Oblique kick by Dos Santos. 3 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. They're both standing center of the cage. Going for a takedown was Dos Santos. Tried to change levels there. Nurmagomedov tried to reverse. A nice right hand by Dos Santos. That one landed. 3 minutes on the clock here. Body kick by Dos Santos. So far, Dos Santos having a good third round. Oh, beautiful overhand right by Dos Santos. Followed by a straight left. That one cracked Nurmagomedov. Body kick. And he escapes the lock there by Nurmagomedov. Dos Santos listening to his corner, seemingly. According to Fitzgerald on the broadcast, so he's listening to his corner, which was land more volume and walk forward. No, dude. Imagine how terrible that would look in the press. But it happened in, I believe, ACA. There was a Russian promoter who the fight was so bad, he walked in and went, get the fuck out of the cage. Nurmagomedov with the body lock, but no, Dana White, dude, that would be so bad for publicity. And in the old days, he was just fighting to keep the thing alive, right? So no, you can't do that. But in Russia, it was hilarious. Dana has openly ripped fighters in the press conference right after, though. But no. I don't even think Dana White is in the house right now. Oh, beautiful tie clinch. And some knees by Dos Santos. Dos Santos having a tremendous third round, ladies and gentlemen. The best. Oh, and the left hook by Dos Santos. Nurmagomedov landed straight left. And Nurmagomedov desperately going for the takedown. Dos Santos stuffs it and now grabs his neck. 1 minute and 19 seconds left. Nice knees. Oh, and here we got a Darce. We got a Darce. Oh, shit, man. He lost it. Dos Santos lost the Darce. 1 minute left, and Nurmagomedov's getting his back. Oh, my God. This could be a comeback in this round. Oh, my goodness. The Dagestani has the back of Santos. This could be huge. There's only 1 minute left, though. If Dos Santos can survive, I still think he wins this round. And Dos Santos is getting free. Dos Santos shakes him off of him. They're still clinched. Good knee by Dos Santos. Tremendous job by Dos Santos getting out of that. Man, Dos Santos has won himself the fight with this third round, in my opinion. Nurmagomedov barely got any significant strikes. Barely landed any significant strikes in this fight. Dos Santos has had a tremendous third round, man. This is a tough opponent. Nurmagomedov with the body lock right now. Final seconds left in this round. Dos Santos better have got it. They separate here. Dos Santos still pushing forward. Still pushing forward here. And that is it with a knee to end this. Oh my goodness. Did you see that? Nurmagomedov just straight up slapped Dos Santos. Nurmagomedov just slapped Dos Santos, Diaz style. Shane, so you think Zaleski lost the first round or lost the second round? Is that what you're saying? Because he dominated the third round. I think he won the second round because Buddy Nurmagomedov, there's the Canadian coming out of me, Buddy, he didn't do shit in that second round. He hugged his opponent. Now, it's MMA judging, folks, so who knows, like you said, Benjamin. But Shane's got a 29, 28 for Zaleski. Benjamin's got a 29, 28 for Dos Santos. Dirty ass. Yeah, that was a fucking pretty shitty thing to do after. Shane, okay, so Shane has Zaleski winning the second. So you think the control time is what won him the second round. Third round, wait, you think Zaleski won? Oh, wait. Well, then Shane. Oh, sorry, fuck, I'm such an idiot. My apologies, guys. I need more coffee or another drink. My apologies. I kept reading Benjamin's comment, and then I saw Shane's come in, so I thought it was you. My apologies. That was my bad. I was mixing up the names and comments there. Zaleski Dos Santos on Shane card. He won the second round. My apologies, Shane. Second and third, yeah, I agree. Isha, this has to be the best UFC card we've seen in a while. What? You're trolling me. This is one of the worst we've seen in a while, dude. 29-28 Santos. I think the slap was because of the late knees. Oh, it's a split decision. And Dos Santos wins this one. Jason Hartley gave second and third to Dos Santos. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Damage over hugging. Damage over hugging. Damage over hugging. Oh, and we have what's the name of the Portuguese translator? What a beauty. I'm Mystic. So Michael Bisping interviewing him now. Let's go, boys. Yeah. And people were calling him an old man. No, dude, he looked so good in that third round. Fabiano, he's the best. Dude, I messaged him on Twitter. I asked if I could interview him. Fuck yeah, it is, dude. Hit it up, ESPN. It's a fight night, man. Matt, for future, anytime it's a fight night, it's either on ABC, but it'll have ABC in the name, or it's just assume it's on ESPN, brother. And even half the cards on the pay-per-view are free on ESPN, right? The prelims are, so yeah, man, anytime it's a fight night, assume it's free on ESPN Plus. You not working tonight, Matt? Shit, guys, I'm starting to lose my voice. Well, I guess we have been streaming now for eight and a half hours almost. I meant to say fight night, Cardisha. My bad. No worries, no worries. Oh, what's up, Ismail El Idrisil Ismail. Love the name, buddy. Silva by Sov. Let's go from Morocco. Thanks so much for joining, buddy. All right, folks. We have Karine Silva against Ketlen Souza next here. We got two Brazilian women going at it here, and we got El Idrissi Ismail already from Morocco. Shout out to Morocco, locking it in. All right, let's go back here to Tapology so we can highlight these fighters quickly. All right, Karine Silva, the killer. Let me update this ticker too on the bottom of the screen. Karine Silva, the killer, 15-4 in a pro MMA career on a 5-fight win streak right now, minus 210 favorite. She's 29 years of age. 8 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 0 decisions. That's what you want to see. A woman in mixed martial arts and in the UFC. Mind you, any male too, but look at this shit. Look at this shit. This is what you want to see. Silva, the killer indeed. 8 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, man. No decisions in her career.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I think I'm rooting for her already. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Darce choke in her first UFC fight. Guillotine on Contender Series. Armbar at SFT. Heel hook at SFT. That is amazing. That is amazing. Her two losses have been by submission and, which is 1 TKO loss, 2 losses by submission, and 1 loss via decision. All right, looking at her opponent, Ketlen Souza, 13-3 in her pro MMA career. She's also on a 5-fight win streak, plus 170. She's the slight underdog, 27 years old. 8 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 4 decision. She went 2-0 in Invicta, 4-1 in Mr. Cage MMA Championship. I haven't heard of that shit. 2 unanimous decisions in Invicta. Unanimous decision at SFT. KO, TKO at Star Combat, 1 against us. Oh, yeah, she's going to lose. Silva's going to win this one, locking it in. Silva's going to win this one, locking it in. By the way, folks, reminder to join us Tuesday for another watch party for Dana White. I was going to say Dana White's Contender Series. Not quite yet. Look, Michael Chandler's in the house. Reminder, Tuesday we will be hosting a watch party for The Ultimate Fighter episode 2. And then moving forward, after The Ultimate Fighter Contender Series, we'll be back and we'll continue to do live fight companions for Contender Series. I obviously enjoy the Contender Series ones a lot more because of the fights. However, the Ultimate Fighter watch party was fun hanging out with you guys watching it last time. And again, it's not me like commentating on fucking the show. It's just us like hanging out watching it together. Hopefully we'll have like a couple episodes coming up where we'll have like double up on the fights, right? All right, both these fighters are about to make their walkouts now. ESPN going to commercial. So you know what? I'm going to take a quick break here, folks. Okay, I'll get through the comments quick, and then we'll take a quick break. Hernan, again, thanks for joining, brother. Shane's going Silva as well. Even though Abu Bakr is the ugly duckling of the Nurmagomedov family, any win over Nurmagomedov is going to be esteemed highly. No, absolutely. And he lost the first round. It wasn't an easy win. He had to grind it out, but boy, did he deliver in that third round. I'm super happy for him. Phony's got Souza by KO. Sick, I just got done recapping F1 qualifying, and yeah, no work. Atta boy. Yeah, fire up ESPN Plus and watch with us, buddy. Less than 30 away from 5K. Let's go. We're not going to hit it tonight, but hopefully we can hit it next week, folks. I don't even care anymore. I want to fast forward this fight. How is this main card worthy even for this crap? Well, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt. Souza has never gone to decision, so shout out to her. Seriously, like, she's a fucking saint in my mind. Both of them are on 5-fight win streaks, so hey, on paper, there's a fight to sell here, and I hope it delivers. I wonder if Karine and Natalia Silva are sisters. They look pretty similar. Let's see here. Who is that? Oops, sorry about that, folks. Looks like we froze again, but we're back. We're back. Do, 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 do. I did a quick Google search and it doesn't say, so I've stopped the investigation there. It almost always equals a snooze fest. No one wants to lose. Well, again, this one might be, I'm being a little bit positive on this one because we have a woman here fighting who has not gone to decision, buddy. So that one might be fun. I don't think she wants, I think her nickname's Killer, right? Her nickname's Killer. Let's fucking go. Against the Wish version of Jessica Andrade. I froze on mine. We're back. We're back. Sorry, guys. Sorry about that. Okay. Fighters are being announced here before their walkout, so we're going to take a quick break, folks. Quick break. 2 minutes time. I'm going to grab another drink. I'm going to drain the main vein, and we'll be back here for more live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction. Vote in the poll question. Like this video. We'll be right back. You got Silva by KO. Let me see again. 8 wins. Oh, fuck. I got her by finish. Yeah, we'll say KO. And again, seeing that she actually has a finish in the UFC too, a Darce choke of all things, it's promising. Again, knock on wood, fingers crossed. I got Silva. Silva and Caceres, Bruce Leroy, baby. Fucking love that guy. Hope everyone will cash tonight. Oh, you're awesome. Thank you so much, El Idrissi Ismail. Yeah, you need to have a finish. If there was a qualifying to get into F1 on today, is at least entertaining. That's one. You had 4 last night. That's one. You know what? I'm just, by the way, guys, I'm not being mean to Matt here. He likes to point out my spelling mistakes on Twitter. Yeah, he enters the live chat here, and the guy entertaining. But I was picking up what you're putting down, brother. I'm just saying, you threw the shit at me. I'm throwing it right back at you. All right, folks. Quick break here. Fighters are making their walk out to the octagon. We will be back 2 minutes time on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Refill your drink. Refill your snack bowl. Like the video. Vote in the poll question. We'll be back literally in 2 minutes. Back for this next fight. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Shout out to everybody who's joined us throughout the stream. I know we got a small crowd here tonight, but it was expected with a week off the UFC and every Fight Companion channel going ham for UFC. But hey, man, a lot of you joined us for KSW earlier, and I have to say, I'm still buzzing. I'm still coming off the high that is KSW. By the way, vote in the poll question. Vote in the poll question. Ariana, by the way, she carries the UFC. I'm just saying, she carries the UFC. Ariana Celeste and the Brazilian on Helwani's show, and I think she's here tonight. Round one, let's get it on.
Let's get it all.
Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Hoppy had one today. Uh-oh. I haven't been on Twitter. Okay, round one. Let's get it on, ladies and gentlemen. My prediction was Silva. Give me all your predictions in the live chat, too. I wouldn't have it any other way. Don't dish it if you can't take it. And Silva with the takedown right away into modified half guard side control. I'm taking Souza by TKO. And how amazing would that be for Souza, coming off 2 decisions in Invicta, coming into the UFC and getting a knockout on Silva. Yeah, we both picked Silva. Right into the clinch. Here we go. Well, takedown right now. And Silva did get a Darce choke in her last fight. Looks like she's attacking the neck right now. Again, cheers, everybody. If Hernan's still here, cheers, Hernan. Going with the pink Whitney again tonight. No Northland as well in it. 3 minutes and 47 seconds here. Modified half guard side control. Man, again, if we had the global rule set right now, Silva could just start kneeing Souza in the face. But we don't. 3 minutes and 30 seconds. A nice short right hand by Silva. Ooh, a nice left from the bottom by Souza. And Silva going for the ankle. And that's a tap. And that's a tap. Oh no, and Souza gripping her knee. Fuck, man. That's it. Quick finish by Silva there. Oh no. And this looks bad for Souza. Her knee might have just got ripped. It looked like a straight, yeah, Laura Sango just said, looked like a straight ankle, but man. Karine Nurmagomedov, dude, that was nasty. Oh, she tapped all right, dude. That was fucking nasty. Now she doesn't, oh God. This might be a nasty injury, but look at this, look at this. Under the shoulder here. Traps the arm and just fucking squeezes. That was nasty. That was beautiful. Wow. Well, there you go, phony. What did I say? Well, I said TKO. I didn't or knockout, so I was wrong, but finish nonetheless. Man, this chick is... Here's another woman that I'm going to be looking out for her next fight, because what a dominant performance there. I hope Souza's knee's okay. Oh, and Karine Silva emotional here with her corner. Man, she is a prospect in this division. Dude, ouch. Like, so she got it under, and that was a good fucking grip under the arm anyways. But as soon as her right leg went over the arm of Souza's, and then she extended it, like locked the arm there and just fucking started extending the knee. Oh, it was insta-tap, dude. And she's in a lot of pain. Hopefully she'll be okay. Those knee injuries are nasty. Souza's done for a long time, but I'll give it to Silva. She's dangerous. Wow. Karine and Natalia Silva are both performing dominantly so far in the UFC. Benjamin, were you able to find out, are they related? I did like one quick Google search. I totally forgot to even change the ESPN fight center there, but it didn't matter. All right, here we go. Now into some names, now into some fights that should be wars here on the feet. Tim Elliott against Victor Altamirano. I hope there's no buffer time between this. I hope they just keep going. Oh, man. And Souza, unable to Unable to even walk by herself out of the cage, man. Again, wishing Souza the best recovery here. Fuck, man. Her knee is fucked. Oh, no. But hey, dominant performance. This happens in this sport. It wasn't egregious. I mean, you saw Silva went to comfort her, right? Or not comfort her, but went to see if she was okay right away, and the doctors were on her. And Karine Silva with the quickest finish on the night, if I'm not mistaken. And we get our translator back. Let's go.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Chael Sonnen would say she wasn't hurt. She just wanted a way out. How was that Chael impression? It was on a whim. I don't think it was that good. Come on, guys, freaking carry how like I know. I mean, maybe even if she's like, guys, no, just help me. I want to limp. Just be like, shut the fuck up, and just whoop, pick her up and be like, we're out of here. All finishes, right? How amazing is that? This young woman, 16 wins, all finishes. So I think it's half and half now, right? 8 KO TKOs and 8 submissions. I didn't read up on her. I told you in the pre-fight there that she had all finishes. Also, Chael, Karine Silva. Has Gordon ever got a heel, like any submission, leg submission, heel submission, knee? Oh fuck! In his life, he might. That's what I'm asking. Man, the guy who beat Gordon a couple fights ago had a pretty good performance just a couple fights ago as well. Unbelievable submission. I'm actually asking though, because JL, he's the biggest fan of Gordon. Like, so not like, does he have any ankle lock or knee bar submissions? This is where we can appropriately employ the the Helwani. Come on. But I'm seriously asking Jay, because I'm too lazy to go on Tapology right now for that one. Yo, hope you follow my bet about the sub. I also think there will be a lot of finishes tonight. What a mensch. What a mensch. More like that, right? Ooh, that was actually a pretty good Helwani. I don't think so. I think TKO, if he, gets the dominant position. This is like, that fight is so close and too hard to call, It's very close. I'm going to say Albazi wins because I think he out-grapples Kai Kara-France, whether he finishes him or it goes 5 rounds. But if Kai Kara-France can channel the spirit that is Chuck Liddell and utilize his wrestling, whatever wrestling he has, to keep Albazi on the feet, or at least just force this fight on the feet for long durations in this fight, then I think Kai Kara-France will piece up Albazi on the feet, but Albazi is obviously very explosive and a very strong wrestler. So I think Albazi takes it, but it's rightfully so a close fight. Benjamin's taking Albazi by KO though. He has a triangle and Kimura on his record, so he knows how to sub him. No. No, that is not true. And I'm not saying that for any disrespect. Even Jill, because I just listened to Joe Rogan's podcast, so he doesn't have a knee bar or heel hook, is what you're saying. I just listened to Jillian Robertson, and she says that she's actually scared to compete. Not scared, but it's scarier to compete in no-gi high-level jiu-jitsu these days because everyone has mastered the heel hooks and ankle locks, and she said that she hasn't. She's very traditional. She's actually mastered the chokes and like upper body submissions. And she said that like even though and she's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. I don't think Jared Gordon's a black belt in jiu-jitsu. Maybe he's worked on the heel hooks and stuff, but I'm just saying like just because submissions does not mean heel hooks there or knee bars. They're a newer phenomenon in no-gi jiu-jitsu in particular. They have been used in gi jiu-jitsu, but traditionally in gi jiu-jitsu competitions, it's a little bit more frowned upon because it's a lot harder. Let's just say it's a lot nastier with the gi because you can get more torque on it, right? Kai by decision. Shane's picking Elliott in this one. Tim Elliott. Yes, we'll highlight the fighters in just a sec. I want another quintet event. Where's Ant-Man? I saw him earlier in the Polaris chat. Fucking, I'm sorry that we weren't able to do Polaris today. I chose KSW over Polaris, and I'm sorry, Benjamin. I know you were looking forward to that. But KSW delivered, so sorry, not sorry. Bro, Albazi will eat him in the beginning of the round 4. His cardio is just phenomenal. I think also that the KO eaten by Kai Francis last will have a huge impact on his confidence. I don't. That was so long ago, dude. And confidence, he got hit in the fucking liver. It's not like he was caught with like a crazy shot. I mean, I disagree with you there, I'm going to say. And Albazi, I haven't seen his cardio go that far. I'm not going to say that his cardio is bad by any means. That's not what I'm saying. I think that both of them will have no issue going to the 5th round if it goes to the 5th round. Kai France, from what I've seen anyways, has pretty good cardio. Again, it's a close fight, brother. I'm not trying to dog on Albazi at all. I literally said I'm picking him to win, but I gave you the scenarios on what I believe will happen. If Kai France can keep this fight on the feet or force Albazi to stand and bang with him for a beat, Kai France is going to fucking piece him up. He's the better striker. It's a fact. But Albazi's more explosive. Albazi's a better wrestler. And if Albazi can get the takedown easily and employ that dominant position, he will win this fight, whether it's a quick submission, ground and pound, or just grinding him out like you suggest. When was Elliott's last fight? We'll get into it in just a sec, buddy. Roman Bravo Young was the kid I was telling you about a while back. It's cool to see him in the UFC now. Well, shout out to Roman Bravo Young. Isha, you're going with the Iranian, right? Who's the
emotional damage?
No worries at all. Willies got finished by Alex and came back 5 months later and knocked out Alex. Exactly that. Yeah, it was a liver shot, not a knockout. Yeah, that's why I don't think that will have anything in confidence. Like, you got hit in the liver, your body shuts down. It's not like he totally messed up. If the kick would have been a little higher, he would have been okay. Elliott by decision, perhaps. I think this is a good matchup for Elliott. Well, obviously because Altamirano took this on short notice, but Nascimento was a way scarier opponent because he has not only has power, he's shoot a box guy, he's perfectly fine moving forward, but like Mini Dubronx, he has a ground game as well. And Elliott said in his press conference that he's excited for this one because he can fight less defensively and fight more aggressive. Yeah, okay, that's why I was confused. Yeah, he's from Iraq. Not Iran. Neighboring countries, former opponents in a war. That was the war that caused my dad to escape Iran. But I guess like if he never escaped Iran, I would have never been here. So I'm going to just stop talking. Altamirano looks 12. I got Victor, says Diego, going with his Mexico. With the Mexican fighter there. Shout out Diego. Thank you so much for joining. All right, time to highlight the fighters, folks, as they make their walk out to the Octagon. 4 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. And I appreciate everyone who's been hanging out with us here tonight. Not a big crowd, but hey, that's what we expected. That's what we expected. Glad to have some of the regulars here tonight and appreciate every single one of you. And JL, you asked about Tim Elliott. We're going to get to him right now, buddy. How do you rate this card? It's not done yet. It's not done yet. Right now, not so good. But if it ends strong, then you know what? I'll be satisfied. Well, no, not necessarily, buddy. Not necessarily. That is not true because one is kickboxing, one was MMA. Well, one side of it was kickboxing, one side was MMA. It took Elizeu twice to beat him in MMA. Your words, not mine. Where's the red dot? Iraq, Iran, Afghanistan, UAE, all basically the same thing, right? There's some people in the United States who think so. Even some of my friends. They thought the UAE, yeah, anyways. You better don't root for the underdog during Vegas events, just saying. Well, what are you talking about, dude? Did you not remember a fight earlier tonight? What was the underdog's name again? What was the underdog's name again? Mahmoud Naimov. Do you remember that name? Just saying. Just saying. Again, appreciate you, brother. Sorry for the cheekiness, but you set me up so perfect with the just saying when we had like a plus 350 underdog win earlier tonight, right? Rooting for Tim, rough shit. He been going through absolutely. I think the next few fights will come through. I hope so. And again, shout out to you, El Idrisi Ismaili or Ismail. Thank you so much for joining here tonight. I appreciate you, buddy. Same with everyone in the chat here. Miller is a finisher. He's fun to watch. All right, we're going through the fighters right now, folks, because when they come back from commercial break, we'll be ready to go. Tim Elliott, 18-12-1 in his pro MMA career. This is his second run in the UFC, minus 180 favorite. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He won his last fight. Formerly of Glory MMA, 7-10 in the UFC, 3-1-1 in OFC, 3-0 in Titan. He beat Tajir Ulanbekov in his last fight, unanimous decision. He lost to Matheus Nicolau before that. Before then, he won 2 in a row. Jordan Espinosa via decision and Ryan Benoit via decision. Before then, he was on a 3-fight losing streak. Before then, he beat Mark De La Rosa. He lost to Brandon Royval, Askar Askarov, and Davison Figueiredo, though. So 3 pretty damn good fighters in his division. Looking at his opponent. On short notice, Victor Altamirano, 12-2 in his pro MMA career. He's 32 years of age, plus 150 underdog. Fighting out of Texas, but originally from Mexico. 4-1 in his last 5 fights. 2 KO, 2 KO, 4 submissions, 6 decisions. 9-0 in LFA. 2-1 in the UFC. 1-0 off Contender Series. He won his last fight against Vinicius Salvador via unanimous decision. He beat Daniel Lasarda via ground and pound. He lost to Carlos Hernandez, Minnesota boy as well. And before them was on a win streak, like I said, in LFA. Chris Alkin, Lloyd McKinney, Nate Smith, Carlos Calidarno, 8-0, 6-1, 14-6, and 4-1 when he was 6-1. So he has not necessarily crushed cans in his career by any means. I mean, Lasarda was 11-3. Salvador was 14-4. But I do think this is his biggest test. And Tim Elliott loves to fight that aggressive style, right? So I'm going with Tim Elliott as well. Huge step up in competition here for Altamirano, and I just don't think it's the best matchup for him. And Tim Elliott, like I said, has a little fuel to his fire here tonight. I've always been a fan of Tim Elliott. On that one season, the comebacks of The Ultimate Fighter, when he came to the house to hang out with Krause, and all the other guys got fucking wasted and were like yelling at him, "Let me bang, bro," because Julian Lane was there. 70-inch reach advantage. Or 70 inches of reach for Altamirano, 66 for Tim Elliott. So Tim Elliott is the 11th ranked fighter, but it's funny in his press conference, he's like, I haven't fought in a year. Like, why am I still ranked? And he's like, look, I'm thrilled, but like, why am I still ranked? He's like, does it just look good for the UFC? Women can wear bikinis in UAE without getting beheaded. Yes, a big, big difference. Big, big difference. You should get ya boy meme. Okay, we both picked Elliott. All right, both being announced in the center of the ring. Cage, not ring. See, this is how many different promotions I do. I'm scared to even... I'm like, I've removed octagon out of like my vocabulary. Here's Tim Elliott, man, looking loose. Look at that fucking mohawk / rap fink fucking hairstyle he's got going on right here. I've always been a fan of Tim Elliott, so I'm rooting for him as well. Nascimento, well, Alan Nascimento would have beat him. So I'm excited for Elliott, hopefully to get the win here. Obviously Nascimento is just a fun fighter to watch. I'm always excited to see him. He actually beat my roommate's friend Alexander Hernandez in his last fight. He obliterated him, actually. I believe finished him in the second round. I like Tim Elliott's style, too. He just bounces around. Look at him. Look how awkward already. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and a nice Flurry of kicks by Altamirano coming out swinging here. And a takedown by Elliott already. 4 minutes and 46 seconds, and Elliott already got Altamirano to the ground, laying down some ground and pound. Couple shots there from the bottom by Altamirano. But at least it's fun. No, for sure. And I like I said, Nascimento's he's a very fun fighter to watch. Half guard for Elliott, laying down some hammer fist. But hey, Altamirano active off his back here, not accepting this position at all. And you can't with Tim Elliott because he just mauls and mauls and mauls. Not in like the wrestling perspective, but so I probably should have chosen a better word there. But he constantly attacking when he can, and that's the style that he loves. Back up to his feet is Elliott. He invites Altamirano back up to his feet. In the style of Elliott, his footwork is so weird, man. And there again, grabs that leg right away. Altamirano throws a leg kick, and Tim Elliott grabs that leg, and he's just hammer fisting him from the top right now. He's got to watch out for the arm. He's got to watch out for the triangle. I mean, Tim Elliott being a little careless, just a little bit. But hey, there's some nice hammer fist there, and the full guard was closed for a few seconds there. I would not call this grinding at all, buddy. This is not laying on your opponent on the cage, but he's employing ground and pound here. Hey, if you can employ a good ground game, I'm all about it. That's why this is mixed martial arts, right? It's not kickboxing, it's not Muay Thai. If you can employ good mixed martial arts, and look at this is far from just laying on each other, hugging right now. So I have no issue with this personally, Phony. So as Tim, I did expect this to be on the feet though, so I'm surprised that this is Tim's game plan going in here, and Altamirano is landing some strikes on the bottom, but Tim with the easy takedowns, getting some ground and pound in the top position here. In the full guard on his knees, so he's postured up and he's red, and the fact that he's on his knees means he's not accepting any position from the top just to lay down. He's quite literally on his knees, so it makes him sprawl up, right, or posture up. Slowing down a little bit, but Tim Elliott's still throwing some shots here and some good shots from the bottom too by Altamirano, staying active. Altamirano now trying to get that left arm of Tim Elliott for the armbar here. And a left elbow by Tim Elliott. I mean, they're basically both just fighting each other in the guard right now. Hammer fist from Elliott. Yeah, they're doing nothing. And shout to, Altamirano staying active from the back here. But just hammer fists after hammer fist from Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott on his feet here, but still crouched over. Elbow to the body by Tim Elliott. And Tim Elliott, just like as soon as he finds some position to posture up, he's just throwing shots. Not the cleanest shots, though. When I hear Victor, I just think of Ed, and Eddie. Man, I haven't heard someone say Ed, and Eddie in a while. Still in the guard here of Altamirano is Tim Elliott. All right, now he's on his feet here. Altamirano looking for an armbar, and Tim Elliott goes, fuck that, and just smashes his face a couple more times, gets out of it. 1 minute left in this first round. Boygas. Khabib likes his burgers, right? His burgers. This is... how is this all wrestling and hugging? We must be watching a different fight, Phony, honestly. We must be watching a different fight. Because this is... maybe this second, at the 42-second mark, book it, check the tape. Anyone wants to come back? There was a little bit of hugging, but then Tim Elliott just landed 2 short left elbows. It can't be hugging if the guys have each landed, if he's landed 25 significant strikes and thrown 63. Again, is it an exciting fight on the feet? Literally, no. But is it a hug fest? I will argue against that because it's not. Tim Elliott's going old school Tito Ortiz style with the ground and pound in the guard. And I mean, like I said, him on his knees in the full guard rather than, so he can posture up easier. That suggests that he's not wanting to hug. He doesn't want to grapple. That suggests that he's forcing himself to posture up and lay down hits. But anyways, Tim Elliott wins that first round, folks. I know Altamirano was active off his back, but Tim Elliott landed 31 significant shots to 4. And Phony, this is why I'm confused, buddy, because I feel like you're happy because of this. 4 minutes and 43 seconds of control time and 31 significant shots. It means you're doing shit with the control time. 2 takedowns. Tim Elliott, he put on a tremendous first round, in my opinion. Yeah, but we can't say this is a hug fest. We can say that it's not a stand-up war, but we can't say it's a hug fest, man. The stats and the eye test prove otherwise. Oh, I'm losing my voice, guys. Oh my goodness. Borga. Benjamin and Phony are bored here. I don't know. I thought it was a perfectly good first round. Good game plan by Elliott. He won that first round quite dominantly in my mind. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Again, I expected it to be a stand-up war. Altamirano trying to go for a submission here. Tim Elliott continues with the hammer fist. Up kick by Morano. Tim Elliott forces himself right into the guard. And this is hammer fist city. Again, you know, as a fan, I was hoping for a stand-up match too, but this ain't kickboxing, this ain't Muay Thai. It's mixed martial arts. They're watching Carla versus Rose Namajunas. Short elbows again by Tim Elliott. Yeah, 34 significant strikes to 4. Pushing Altamirano up against the cage. Tim Elliott landing those left hands. Tim Elliott trying to get out of this half guard. Pushes up again. He's on his feet. Three minutes and 42 seconds. Very different fight from Elliott's last fight, where he was very much on the feet for most of the time, and he was picking apart his opponent at range. I mean, that one was... He won a unanimous decision, but it was close. It was unanimous, right? Or was it split? Back up to the feet. Tim Elliott tried to throw a knee, but Altamirano threw a head kick at Elliott, and that rocked Elliott. Elliott's now on his back. Altamirano answering the prayers of Phony here with a beautiful head kick, and that landed and seemingly rocked Tim Elliott. And now Altamirano in the guard of Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott also active in the guard, rolling here, rolling. Gave up his back, but continuing to roll is Tim Elliott. Tim Elliott looks like he almost was going to go back up to his feet there, then decided to stay on his back. Two minutes and 43 seconds on the clock here. Elliott landing some muffin shots from the bottom. Okay, it was a unanimous decision against Ulabekov. You know, it could have been a split. It was a close fight. All right, back up to the feet now. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. How is Altamirano so bad at using his reach advantage? He goes for that head kick again. 3 days notice. Maybe that's it. You remember, guys, we can't dog on him too bad. Nice overhand left by Elliott. 3 days notice Altamirano took this fight. He should have let him up after that kick. Yep. Pressure again by Elliott, looking to get the back of Altamirano. Altamirano, good job rolling there. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Man, I know you guys aren't a fan of this fight, but I'm just going to say this is a great display of mixed martial arts, in my opinion. We're seeing wrestling. We're seeing jiu-jitsu. We're seeing some kickboxing. And no one is just accepting a position. Was I hoping for a stand-up war? Absolutely, guys. But I'm okay with a good mixed martial arts bout, personally. Victor's back to business. I don't know. He's on his... Tim Elliott's in the dominant position again. Less of a dominant round compared to the first by Tim Elliott, but I mean, if he finishes this round with some strikes here on the top position, he still could potentially win back this round. Andrew, I only see this comment, buddy. What's up, Andrew? I see this comment. A pretty good fight, but no stand-up. There we go. We can compromise a little bit. Some more hammer fist by Tim Elliott here. And maybe I'm just a little bullish on that because all my friends, man, who don't watch MMA, oh, it's so boring. All they do is wrestle, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, it's fucking mixed martial arts. Watch kickboxing and Muay Thai if you don't want to be here. And I'm not saying that to you guys, but that's what I tell my friends all the time. So I'm a little bit bullish when people, like, and again, this is my opinion. I'm enjoying this. When it's a good mixed martial arts fight and everyone's like, oh, I wish I could see stand-up. It's like, well, it's not kickboxing and Muay Thai. End of the second round, folks. And I tell my friends that too. I'm like, if you don't want to see mixed martial arts, watch Muay Thai. But I know we're all fans of mixed martial arts here. So again, this is not directed to you guys. This is why I'm a little spicy on that topic, I guess. Oh, this is 125, Matt. Flyweight, buddy. The Flower Rose Namajunas. This is so sad seeing Tim Elliott between rounds with James Krause screaming, "What the fuck are you doing at him?" 2018 for Tim Elliott. Again, nice head kick by Altamirano. This ain't Muay Thai. That's not going to win the whole round. 130 strikes landed. Again, a lot of them are muffins from the bottom in that second round, but 40 significant. So only, 10 more significant from the last round. But still, the control time and the significant strikes to 10 significant, only 1 minute. 4 takedowns to 1. I mean, the stats in the eye test don't lie, folks.
Let's get it on!
Third round, let's get it on. I think it's a good fight by Tim. Altamirano, he's got some good strikes here, but, I mean, 3 days notice. I don't want to rip on Altamirano too much. 3 days notice, guys. 3 days notice. I never watched a lot of PewDiePie, so I know he's Swedish, right? He's got like a Swedish accent. I maybe have seen a handful of his videos. Oh, Altamirano with a few good shots here. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. Altamirano is doing a good job. It's impossible for it to be 2-2. I don't know what you're talking about, Habib. 1 minute into this third round, folks. 4 minutes on the clock. Tim Elliott wearing some of those battle wounds. Tim Elliott just standing there. Oh, and Tim Elliott ducking away from that spinning heel kick and takes the takedown. Good. See, that's a veteran MMA fighter right there. Just standing still, kind of trolling his opponent there. His opponent fakes, goes for the big kick. Tim Elliott ducks and goes for the takedown. I mean, while talk hockey? Panthers game? Oh, 2-2. Sorry. I thought it was Habib. My apologies. 2-2 at the start of the second period in hockey. Yeah, I thought because you guys both have the purple profile pictures, I thought it was Habib because you were right under each other saying 2-2, and I was like, it's only been 2 rounds. Thank you, Andrew. I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Appreciate you, Andrew. Hope you're having a good weekend, Andrew. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. And Tim Elliott on his feet, crouched down, just laying down the hammer fist again. Every time Altamirano has threatened with that armbar, Tim Elliott has easily got out of it. Elliott is oorable. I like Elliott. This might have been a good fight in 2015. I don't know. All right. Dogging on a guy who dodged a head kick and then timed a takedown and is dominating ground and pound. Mind you, against a guy on 3 days' notice, but anyways, I gotta stop talking because I can't go full JL here on Tim Elliott. Thanks, Andrew. You guys really don't like this fight? Again, it's not the most exciting fight, but compared to the shit we've seen on this card. Oh, well. Maybe I'm just happy Tim Elliott's winning. One minute and 45 seconds. Now, I will say this third round is the least exciting out of all of them, but the action hasn't stopped in my mind. Anyways, 1 minute 38 and 35 seconds here in this round. And Altamirano utilizing that kick beautifully. Tim Elliott's getting tired here. 1 minute and 25 seconds left. Altamirano showing the... Well, I guess he's not even that much younger. I know. I do find it boring by being dramatic to rile you up. And it's working. Elliott just go full Rampage Jackson on his ass next time he goes to the armbar. .53 seconds left. Elliott in the top position again. Hey, at least it wasn't a 10-minute of control time and only like fucking 10 significant strikes, right? Again, this third round slowed down tremendously with Tim Elliott's ground and pound compared to the first two rounds. And Altamirano landed some good head kicks in this fight. Overall, great fight? No. Good MMA fight? I'll give it the thumbs up. The action never really stopped, other than, I guess, in this last 55 seconds. 18 seconds left in this third round. Hey, there you go. Just tied Demetrius Johnson for most takedowns landed in UFC history. Ending the fight with a flurry of shots, and that is it.
Look at the finish it! And it's all over!
Tony or Phony and Benjamin saying, thank God, letting out a breath of a sigh of relief right now. Yeah, I think he won too. Better third round for Altamirano, but he got out-controlled there. I do think he won the second round too, but he did land a good head kick. We'll see how the judges score this one. As Tim Elliott is wearing more damage on his face than Altamirano. But if you look at the stats here, it's hard with how he fought because he was actually controlling Altamirano. He wasn't laying on him. This wasn't, and I will defend this. He was not clinched up against the cage, Nurmagomedov style, just amassing control time, right? At least he was pretty active with the control time. So Tim Elliott should win this fight. And I love what he says. He's like, I don't even know why I'm ranked 11. UFC's back in Canada next week, folks, for a pretty slim card, but we got Dariush, Charles Oliveira. So let's freaking go. Nunes is probably going to get another knockout. Look, no disrespect to Aldana, but Pena pulled out. Aldana was the replacement. She wasn't necessarily next in line, right? But we'll see. Nunes definitely not in the prime of her career anymore. Has she fallen off? There's been nothing to suggest that, but we'll see. Mexico. Adios, amigos. Finalmente fine. 2:30:27s and a 29:28. Tim Elliott. Hey, shout out to Victor Altamirano for taking this fight on short notice. And guys, shout out to fucking Tim Elliott for all the bullshit that he had to deal through the last few months. And he gets the win here. I'm going to listen to his interview here with Michael Bisping. Relentless pace and cardio. That's what he's talking about. Tim Elliott still has his mouthpiece in, I think, and he's saying it was a fight. It was a hard camp. And he said, that wasn't my best performance, and I have more to show than that. And, you know, it wasn't his best performance, but did more than enough to win, as two judges had a 30-27. Benjamin, I forget the MMA fighter, but one of the fighters he trains with was fucking his wife. She cheated on him, and they were sleeping together for a while behind his back. I forget the fighter. Let me pull it up on Google here. And Tim Elliott came out on Twitter and said, hey guys, like, this is what happened. I'm no longer going to be part of that gym because of this. And in his press conferences on Thursday, he said, look, like, I didn't make that tweet to like bash anybody. And there was no like bashing connotation to it. He's like, I just needed to put it out there. I got support. I appreciated the support that came my way. But now he's training in Texas. So he's like, it's just been crazy. He's like, I'm like a bad omen. He's like, glory, busted by the shut down by the federal government. He's like, this next gym, my wife cheats on me with one of my training partners, and now he's in Texas. And he's like, there was a joke. He told his current coach, he's like, you sure you want to take me in? I feel like I'm a curse to gyms right now. And they're like, no, we'll fucking take you in. We'll take you in, buddy. Aljo and Merab here. Oh, Merab with an injury. Merab's shirt is way too tight, bro. I'll find the fighter. It's a well-known fighter. Oh my God. Dude, it's even worse. She cheated on him on their wedding day. Wow. Kevin Kroom, ex-UFC fighter, and his training partner, Kevin Kroom, on their wedding day, dude. Benjamin, how fucked up is that? On their wedding day. And then continued to sleep together. It's fucked up. Shout out to Tim Elliott getting that win. That's probably just huge, just for his overall confidence, not just as a fighter, but like as a fucking man. Oh, he just had hand surgery. That's right. I'm getting tired, folks. What are we now? 9.5 hours of streaming. All right, next fight here. Let's highlight the next two guys. But yeah, fuck Kevin Kroom, dude. Fuck that guy. What a piece of shit. All right, Jim Miller against Jesse Butler. Jim Miller should win this one. Jesse Butler took this fight on, 2 days' notice.
Oh my God!
I don't know why I'm giggling so much right now. It's probably because of the Pink Whitney. Oh, yeah. Poor Tim, that's fucked up. Whew, that made me cry. I'd like hold back the actual like diaphragm fucking high volume laugh there. Yeah, he's retired now. I think he's retired. Miller by KO. TKO. His opponent came from nowhere, and Miller will send him away. I think Miller finishes his opponent here. Yeah, his opponent, took this fight on short notice as well. So, I mean, respect to Jesse Butler. Jared Gordon obviously had to pulled out of this fight on Friday. So a day's notice. Made weight Friday. Well, I guess, yeah, Jared Gordon, or was it Thursday? Anyways, 1 or 2 days notice for this guy. Shane's picking Miller. I'm also picking Miller, Shane. Locking it in. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Featured fight here, folks. We have 2 more fights after this one on the card. Alex Caceres against Daniel Pineda. Kai Kara France against Amir Albazi in the main event of the evening. All right. Let's get into this one. Miller lost his last fight, unanimous decision, I'm pretty sure, but he had a good, it was a pretty good fight. He didn't get absolutely dominated, and then he dominated Cowboy, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, did Joe Lozon officially retire yet? Because I remember he was supposed to fight Cowboy, right? and he had to pull out. Man, it's crazy. Jim Miller, one of the OGs, still in the UFC. All right, here we go. We're going to highlight the next two fighters. What do we got here? Jim Miller versus Carlos Condit is a fight I never knew I wanted to see, right? Dude, Carlos Condit was so good, man. So good. Like, you look at like his record and his stats on paper, doesn't do him justice, man. He was one of my favorite fighters when I was growing up. That was my era. That's the era I felt most connected to the UFC, and not even UFC, mixed martial arts too, because like I would watch Strikeforce all the time. I'd watch Pride. Didn't watch much WEC, to be perfectly honest, until they merged. Then I started following Faber and Aldo, Henderson, but way more into Strikeforce and Pride. All right, time to highlight these fighters here. Jim Miller against Jesse Butler. Jim A10 Miller. 35-17, ladies and gentlemen. 35 wins, 17 losses, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He was on a 3-fight win streak until his last fight from Winnipeg, New Jersey. He's 39 years old, still fucking crushing it. 6 KO, TKO, 19 submissions, 10 decisions, 24-16, and 1 no contest in the UFC. And fought in the IFL in 2018, where he got a win. Again, lost to Alexander Hernandez, unanimous decision in his last fight. Beat Donald Cerrone, Nicolas Mota, and Eric Gonzalez before then. Obviously, Cerrone was long in the tooth, had a similar record of him, and that was Cerrone's last fight, 36-16. Beat him guillotine choke in the first round. Nicolas Mota, though, was 12-3. Eric Gonzalez was 14-5. And his worst losing streak was between 2017 and 2018, where he lost to Dustin Poirier, Anthony Pettis, Francisco Trinaldo, and Dan Hooker. All pretty good names. Then he beat Alex White, lost to Cowboy Oliveira, beat Jason Gonzalez, beat Clay Guida, lost to Scott Holtzman, beat Roosevelt Roberts, lost 2 more, and then again went on a 3-fight win streak after that before losing to Alex Hernandez. Looking at, and Alexander Hernandez, he didn't look amazing in that fight, but hey, he got back in the winning column in that one, which was good because he was close to being cut from the UFC. Mr. Gas out in the first round himself. And he moved down a weight division, if I'm not mistaken, for the Jim Miller fight. But anyways, looking at his opponent, or maybe he moved up. Maybe it was 145. Regardless. Jesse Butler, 12-4 in his pro MMA career. Out of Louisiana, out of the Bayou. 5-fight wins. He's 5-0 in his last 5 fights, plus 210 underdog. Again, he's taking this fight on like fucking 2 days' notice. 1 KO, TKO, 8 submission, 3 decision. 1-0 in LFA, 3-1 in American Combat Alliance, 3-0 in Fury Fighting Championship, and 1-2 in Friction Fighting Championship. Making his UFC debut, he's a guy they called up from Fury. He was on. He got 2 wins, or he's 3 wins in a row in Fury against a 9-5 guy, 14-8 guy, and a 17-9 guy. Rear naked choke, TKO, unanimous decision. He got an armbar and AK against a 24-18 guy. He beat a 10-2 guy in Atlas Fighting via unanimous decision. Not like not a huge can crusher, but I mean, he hasn't fought the best guys. I'm not a fan of Fury FC, to be perfectly honest. I think their Challenger series, that card we did a couple weeks ago, was way better than the last couple Fury FC cards that we've covered. So I'm not super high on Fury FC as one of the better regional promotions. It's okay, and there's some decent fighters in there. But let's be honest, short notice fight coming from Fury. His last fight was in... his last fight was in February, so it's not like he was just coming off a quick, turnaround, but I got Jim Miller as well, folks. I got Jim Miller as well. Miller versus Lozon would be good. Yeah, I don't know if Lozon's like officially retired or not, but I think he might do one more fight before retiring. Mayhem Miller versus Carlos Condit. Man, Mayhem Miller was fun. Obviously crashed and burned before he could ever do anything of note in the UFC, but he was an absolute dominant force in Strikeforce, champion in Strikeforce, and absolutely cleaned up in Dream as well, right? Pride 2.0 before they kind of shifted to Ryzen now. I got Jim in the next fight. What a legend. Locking it in. I don't want to hear anything about the have it your way. Look, guys, you want to trigger me more than anything, Benjamin, Phony, JL, or even what's his name from yesterday? I hate that BK jingle so much, dude. And like Burger King and Canada's given up on Burger King. They don't give a fuck. There's one Burger King in like the shitty part of every town. It's always run down. No one gives a fuck about Burger King in Canada. In the States, it's like it's somehow still alive, and I don't get it. Burger King hasn't been good since they were giving out those Pokemon 2000 gold fucking cards. Oh, right. Okay, so that's what I was thinking of. My apologies. That's what I was thinking of. Thanks for clearing that up, Benjamin. What would I do without you, brother? What would I do without you? All right, here we go, folks. Big Dan Murgliotta. Do I think Big Dan Murgliotta is one of the best officials? No. He's definitely had his blunders. He's better than Chris, what's his name? The Italian last name. But he's been better as of late.
Let's get it on.
Round one, let's get it on. And I love just how excited he is just to be in there reffing a fight, especially in BKFC. Oh, indeed. I just put a Picasso of a meme in the Discord. Uh-oh. Oh, and Jim Miller with the left hand. That's it. It is all over. Jim Miller.
It's all over.
Are you kidding me? Let's fucking go. Spectacular knockout. He just sent Jesse Butler to the fucking Shadow Realm. Let's fucking go. Let's go. I'm so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. All right, let's take a look at the entire fight preview or recap here. And Jim Miller. Let's take a look. It was a kick attempt by Butler. Miller moves back, continues to move forward. Man, almost 40 years old. Boom, straight left and another left on the chin, followed by another left on the bottom. Straight left, hook, and an uppercut. Gone. Beautiful stuff there by Miller. JL, you still confident? You still confident? He knocked him the fuck out. It's the hair. Always bet on Miller by KO against the newcomers. Dude, it's true. He is, and you know what? And I don't even think he like cares. He's like, he is the ultimate gatekeeper for the 155 division for the newcomers. He's not the gatekeeper of the rankings. Like he's not the top 15 gatekeeper, but he's a gatekeeper for the new blood at 155. Get that man a pillow already. Man, I mean, Gordon's a better grappler than he is a striker. So seeing that by Miller, that he's still got that knockout power. Again, the fact that he's got that power at 39 years of age is incredible. Isn't Jared Gordon like 34, 35 though? So, I mean, he's getting up there, but wow. And again, Jesse Butler, he was a replacement fighter from Fury. This guy's not necessarily UFC level. But a knockout's a knockout, man. Pure power is what sent him to the Shadow Realm. Ava Torres in the house. Is that Juliana Pena as well? Oh no, do you see that? There's some girl sitting in the back there who's just like trying to get on camera. Or who is on camera, but trying to get a little bit more airtime there. Wow. Well, on to the co-main event, folks. All right, official decision here. Jesse Butler on the stool. Look at Dan Miragliotta. Look at that big grin, man. He's just like, I love my job, man. I love my job. 23 seconds. What a fucking knockup by Miller. Wow. Oh my BK goodness. BK, have it your way. Caceres by KO, though, make it 3 this night after the sub of Silva. And the KO bomb of Miller. I like Alex Caceres. I really do. He always goes on a streak to like get close to entering the rankings and then like loses a couple. But he is very much a veteran. He's very much a journeyman, but he's got talent, man. I believe he switched up his diet a few years ago as well, and he said that that's helped him out a lot as well. I love Alex Caceres because he's very much like that old school mixed martial artist mindset still. He was on the cost check and GSP season of The Ultimate Fighter, if I'm not mistaken. All newcomers, yep. Michael Bisping asked Jim Miller, this is a good question. How long are you going to continue to beat people in the octagon? What a beauty. Jim Miller says he's still chasing that perfect fight in his mind, or as perfect as it can get. And he wants to end his career like he started his career, fighting as many times as he can. Is he though in striking? That's the thing. He's a very good grappler. He's very strong, but he didn't look much better than Paddy in the striking. And that, again, I'm not being disrespectful. He dominated Paddy not in the striking. He dominated Paddy with his work on the cage and in those strikes on the break. But anyways, we won't open up this wound again. Great job by Jim Miller. Great job by Jim Miller. Didn't even have to change didn't even have to put the ESPN Fight Center up because 23 seconds in and it is over. Alex Caceres, by the way, had a beautiful win. I believe it was in December. It was on the Strickland Cannoneer card, I think. Wait, Caceres trains at the MMA lab? Dude, I totally didn't know that. That's cool. I mean, I'm not going to use the word starch. That's not coming out of my mouth because, again, he just fought a guy who has won 3 fights in a row in Fury, but I mean, it is the regional scene. What's still impressive, like I just said, was that the power's still there at 39 years old. I hope so, Jay. I hope so. But again, I'm going by what I saw or what I've seen of him, right? All right, folks, let's highlight these next 2 fighters here. Shane, we might go head-to-head on this one. I'm not sure. We'll see. Where are we at with the beer bets so far, Shane? And Jim fucking Miller, dude. What an absolute beauty. I'm happy for him. Happy for him. And I hope Alex Caceres gets a good win as well because I fucking love Alex Caceres as well. Oh, here we go. We have the first preview for the Vancouver card. We can talk coulda, shoulda, woulda all we want. I'm not talking coulda, shoulda, woulda. No, I'm saying we have tape. We have documented tape on fights. I've watched Jared Gordon's fights. He's not a striker in mixed martial arts, right? That's not his bread and butter. That's not his biggest weapon. You're up by 1 in the beer bet. Thanks, Shane. I mean, I don't agree with that. I mean, I don't think improved power at 39. If he can keep that power, sick. Miller throws hands like an A-10 throws shells at the Middle East. I think Nunes will get lit up on the feet. Ooh. Lit up? Really? You're going to use the fucking words lit up? Okay. We shall see. We shall see, buddy. We shall see. No comment from me, but you saw my expression. Shane's picking Caceres. Damn it. I'm picking Caceres too, Shane. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters here. We have Bruce Leroy himself, ladies and gentlemen. Alex Caceres. I was a fan of his on The Ultimate Fighter, and I've continued to follow his UFC career as well. He's 34 years old. Shit, I always thought he was a little bit older. Okay, so he's not that old yet. Trains at the MMA lab. Also fighting out of Miami, Florida. Isn't the MMA lab in fucking Phoenix though? Yeah. Okay, so his primary gym is in Glendale at the MMA lab. He does reside in Florida. 20-13 is his pro MMA record. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He won his last fight against Julian Erosa. 34 years of age. Again, he has 4 KO TKO, 7 submission, 9 decisions, 15, 11, and 1 no contest in the UFC. Almost his entire MMA career has been in the UFC. He lost in a grappling match to Pat Sabatini at Fury Pro Grappling 6. He beat Julian Erosa with a beautiful head kick. Guys, go check out that. You know, I'm going to throw it in the live chat right now. It was that good. One sec. Alex Caceres, head kick. And Julian Erosa was on a little bit of a, I don't want to say a run, but he got his juju back. He had a very nice knockout in his last fight, I believe. Before that, I'm throwing this link in the live chat right now. If you haven't watched this knockout by Alex Caceres, this is just some fucking martial arts type shit. Absolutely love it. All right, he beat Julian Erosa, like I said, via head kick. Lost to Sadiq Youssef, but before then was on a decent run. He beat Sungwoo Choi. He beat Kevin Kroom. Fuck Kevin Kroom. He beat Austin Springer, Chase Hooper, and Steven Peterson. Now, Steven Peterson was 17-18 when Caceres was 14-12. Chase Hooper was new to the promotion, but 9-0-1 off Contender Series. He beat him. He beat Austin Springer again, who was 11-3. Kevin Kroom, fuck Kevin Kroom, was 21-12. Sungwoo Choi, 10-3. So a decent little run there. After losing to Crone Gracie via rear naked choke. And we'll look up Daniel Pineda too here, folks. 37 years of age out of Houston, Texas. 28-14 is his pro MMA record. 2 wins. Accidental eye poke. We'll take a look at that. But anyways, he won his last fight. All right, he won his last fight. Daniel Pineda, 9 KO TKO, 19 submissions, 0 decisions, 5-5-1 in the UFC, 1-4 in Bellator, 2 no contests in the PFL, and 0-1 in Elite Extreme Combat. He beat Tucker Lutz in his last fight via guillotine choke at UFC Fight Night in what was it? Was it in March? March or February? Oh, here it says right here. Yeah, March. Before then, no contest against Andrei. Philly accidental eye poke. Lost to Cub Swanson. Beat Herbert Burns, but who hasn't beat Herbert Burns? I can see Herbert Burns only lost 3 times. So. No contest against Jeremy Kennedy. No contest. Did he pop for steroids or something? And then before was in Fury FC, where he got a win against Ray Trujillo. I mean, he got 4 wins in a row, or 1 in LFA as well, and Fury. But they were cans, ladies and gentlemen. He beat a 6-0 guy, an 8-4 guy, and a 7-13 guy, and a 24-25 guy. Yeah, we're going with Caceres. I know Daniel Pineda has really good submissions. He's 37 years old, and he's been crushing cans in the later part of his career. I'm going with Alex Caceres. All right, where we go in the live chat here? Khabib is picking Caceres. Khabib, why you fucking throwing shade at Caceres, dude? Caceres for Diego. Well, Grass was lighting up. She was not lighting her up. She had a great fight. Don't get me wrong. But again, like, lighting up is like a synonym for dominating, right? And I'm sorry, Grosso was the next one up. Grosso was the title contender. Aldana is not, guys. Aldana is the replacement fighter. Okay? She's good. I don't think she's a champ. I don't think she's ready to take on Nunes yet. I really don't. And hey, look, maybe this is the start of the decline for Nunes. I don't think Aldana's bad. If any, I think and I was saying one more win and give her the title shot. But again, I think doubting Nunes, it's a hot take, but saying lit up again, I cannot agree with that. I'm sorry. I wish I could, buddy, but I can't. Well, sometimes people smoke pot standing. I don't know what else lit up could mean. Agreed. But you have to put the title fight above a non-title fight. And hey, JL, I know JL right now is just, he's going like this because he's like, as soon as if Aldana wins in some universe, if Aldana wins, he's gonna roast me, and you know what? Well deserved. Just like Matt and I said, if you dish it, you got to take it. But I mean, again, I don't think I'm on an island here, much like the Jared Gordon takes. I don't think I'm on an island here to say that Nunes is the heavy favorite for a reason. Oh, Habib thinks so. So there you go. Habib's on your side. Hey, I respect the hot take, and I'm here for hot takes, and I love them. But I'll go head to head with you on this one again, JL. I need a win eventually, brother. I need a win eventually. JL's been burying me lately. All right, folks, we're going to take a quick break here, okay? We're going to take a quick break. On the other side, the co-main event of the evening. Alex Caceres, Daniel Pineda. Folks, appreciate every single one of you who've been joining us here. Appreciate every single one of you who've been hanging out with us this entire night, and those who've been hanging out with us throughout Contender Series. We have been streaming for 10 hours straight, ladies and gentlemen. So shout out to everyone who has hung around. Quick break. On the other side, we will get to the co-main event of the evening. Fighters about to make their walkout. Now, we highlighted the fighters. We made the rundown. You guys heard my thoughts. I'm going with Alex Caceres. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. I know that we might not hit it, but we're trying to get to 20 likes, folks. We're trying to get to 20 likes on this video. Appreciate every single one of you who joined us here tonight. We're not going anywhere, though. Back for live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We do Fight Companions every single weekend, folks. Don't forget to subscribe. En route to 5,000 subs. We're almost there. All right, folks. Quick break as the fighters make their walkout. On the other side, we will be back. Daniel Pineda, Alex Caceres. JL, who do you have in this one? Benjamin's going Pineda first round KO, going with the underdog. I love it. Benjamin going with Pineda. Guys, get your predictions in the live chat. We'll lock them in on the other side. Back here in literally 2 to 3 minutes on the other side for this next fight, the co-main event of the evening. Shout out to everyone tuning in. Appreciate you all. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. And we're back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Appreciate you all who stuck by throughout this entire live fight companion here. Hell, a lot of you even joined us for KSW. A lot of you joined us for Cage Warriors last night, as well as One Championship early on Friday morning. So again, shout out to everyone who's joined us here tonight. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Hey, has anyone watched that 30 for 30 yet on American Gladiator? I haven't seen it yet, but I heard it was good. Alex Caceres, the OG cringe master. I would argue that it's Koscheck is more than Caceres. I would say the Koscheck was the OG cringe master. I just want to motorboat you. Caceres, he's less cringe because I think he truly like believes what he said. Like he's almost spiritual in a way. You know what I mean? He's one of the I mean, honestly, him and Yuri Prohaska, probably the two most true martial artist mindsets. A little crazy, but hey, Pineda older than Caceres. I guess Caceres is the 15th ranked fighter. Here's the minus 180 favorite. I have Caceres winning. I know Benjamin has Pineda winning. You're explaining why he's cringy. You say cringy, I say inspiring. How do you like that?
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Caceres is less cringy in my eyes. If we put him up against a guy like Koscheck too, but yeah, he was he's a little out there. You say cringy though, I say inspiring. No, but he said OG, right? So Hudo wasn't the OG cringe. I would say Koscheck was more, to be perfectly honest. I'm trying to think of others too. Benavidez with that one line. I used to fuck guys like you in high school. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. Or that Indian fighter who was on the UK version. He's the UK versus or what was it? Europeans versus Americans. The Conor McGregor and Uriah Faber season. There was that one Indian guy. I'm gonna fuck you, man. And Cody Garbrandt just like perplexed, like, what the fuck did you just say to me? All right, round one coming up here, folks. Yeah, OG means original gangster, buddy. Original 2020 was not original. That was 3 years ago. Round one. Let's get it on. Inside leg kick already for Pineda. In that side kick by Caceres. Loving the fro by Caceres right now. But anyways, Benjamin, I'm biased because I'm a fan of Caceres. Caceres is a radio personality in Vancouver. Oh, went for the guillotine there by Caceres. Ends up getting in the half rubber guard here of Pineda. Pineda has both his ankles wrapped here, folks. Everyone's watching this with us. There's only a handful of people still left here. But I appreciate those who are here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Ooh, Caceres on his way up, tried to land a right hand. Good job by Pineda for getting back up to his feet. Inside leg kick by Pineda. And a takedown attempt by Pineda, but instead Caceres gets his back. Caceres only with one hook there. Pineda forced the takedown, but Alex Caceres landed in full mount right here. And Alex Caceres with some nice right hands. Now in half guard. It's a half rubber guard right here, though. Whoa, Pineda with a pretty cool tattoo. Caceres was looking there to get back up to his feet. Pineda threatening an armbar. Pineda's threatening an armbar. Caceres gets out of it. Caceres tried to land a right hand. Caceres in the guard of Pineda. Pineda now rolling here, but Caceres staying in the top position. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left in this fight. Again, I appreciate everyone tuning in here. You guys are amazing. If you haven't already, please like this video. Back up to their feet here. 2 minutes and 56 seconds. Caceres went to throw a left hand, and Pineda went for the takedown. Stuffed, though, by Caceres. Good takedown defense as Pineda's still working to get that right single leg. Caceres pushed the... Ooh, I like that. With his right hand, pushed the head of Pineda away, and then landed a short elbow, and he did that twice. Now, Caceres going for... Look at Kimura there for a second. Back up to his feet, though, pushing Pineda up against the cage. Caceres tried to land a left there. Pineda looking for like a judo throw there, but ends up just falling to his back. Caceres in the top position. Caceres with a right short elbow. Caceres with another short elbow. Caceres on his knees right now in the guard of Caceres. Or sorry, in the guard of Pineda. Laying down some good ground and pound here is Caceres. And yeah, I mean, Caceres, he's a skinny boy, man. So those elbows can cut you wide open. Backhand from the back there. Caceres controlling the left arm of Pineda. Rolling is Pineda. Looking for the arm. Alex Caceres trying to roll out of this. And Alex Caceres escapes the armbar. For now, anyways. For now. Caceres trying to escape from this. It was deep there for a moment, and he's out. Good job by Caceres for escaping the armbar that Pineda threw there. Pineda looks tired, man. Pineda looks tired already. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock here. Inside leg kick by Pineda. Caceres lands a beautiful body shot on the entry. Bruce Leroy looking damn good early in this fight. Ooh, knee by Caceres. Right hand by Caceres in the clinch. Good clinch work by Caceres here. 45 seconds left in this first round. Holy, what's up, Hernan? Cheers, buddy. I poured another one for you. Cheers. You know, dominant first round by Caceres. And getting out with relative ease of the submission attempts that Pineda threw up. Oh, my apologies for not having Fight Center up, folks. I will change that right now. Oh, Caceres just landed a left and a right and rocked Pineda. Pineda desperately going to the ground here. 14 seconds left. God, I wish the global rule set was a real thing. Caceres could have ended the fight with a knee right there. And that is it for the first round. Caceres rocked him at the end of that first round. Wow. Well, that first round went to Caceres despite the submission attempts, especially rocking Pineda with that left hand right at the end of the round. 31 significant strikes for Caceres. 4 for Pineda. 23 to the head, 7 to the body, 1 to the leg, 3 minutes of control time. 1 for 6 on the takedown and 1 submission attempt, but I'm sorry, man. You throw 4 fucking strikes and they're only to the legs, or 4 significant strikes land and they're only to the legs. Your 10 strikes are muffins, essentially, from the bottom. No, good round there by Alex Caceres. All right, round 2's coming up here. All right, let's go, baby. Round 2. I've seen this college softball World Series commercial too many times. 10-8, says Benjamin. Could be, buddy. 23-0 head strikes. Yep. Oh, and a nice right hand there by Pineda going to war early. And Pineda lands 2 good shots there on Caceres as he sets up the level change. Caceres, good takedown defense so far anyways, but Pineda ends up getting the takedown with the follow through. Good job by Pineda, coming out insanely aggressive in the second round. Insanely aggressive in the second round. Back up to their feet. But the body lock here by Pineda. Panthers lost 5-2. Oh no. Well, Vegas is going to win the Stanley Cup. My prediction was that the Panthers either sweep them 4-0 or that Vegas wins the Stanley Cup in in 7. So Vegas is going to win, unfortunately. 4 minutes in the second round here, folks. 4 minutes on the clock here in the second round, I should say. Pineda trying to get this back to the ground, despite having some early success in this round on the feet. And a nice right hand, another right hand by Pineda. Where's this coming from? Where was this in the first round? Those are some hard shots by Pineda. Caceres there lands a body shot. Pineda looks tired though. A 1-2. Oh man, Pineda is gassed. He just threw everything there. Looked for a spinning back fist. Looked for another spinning back fist and almost fell over with that one. Caceres has to stay calm, cool, collected here. Pineda going for that single leg. He kind of gets it. Caceres kind of rolled with him there, but hey, he gets on top here and now he's in side control. So that did not work out well for Caceres. Never know. How is it so far? It's been an okay card. Nothing special. Nothing special. I know I say that all the time. No, it's all good, Andrew. I appreciate it. Caceres on the bottom was threatening a triangle there just for a moment, but Pineda now racking up some control time. Can he do anything with it? That is the question. They honestly look like two different weight classes, right? Oh, it's not good. Caceres does... It's not usually good with the guy on his back, as we saw in his last grappling turn, or his last grappling affair at Fury. Body triangle is secured. Pineda kind of resting on the side of him though, and Caceres rolls right over almost. I mean, the body triangle is so secured, but Caceres is pretty much taking the top position here, pushing the pressure on that foot that's on the ground in the body triangle, trying to separate it. But Caceres doing a good job here. A little pink Whitney. Pineda should consider bantamweight. Oh, going for the Kimura. Pineda going for the Kimura. And he's out of it. But now he's in full mount. Pineda threatened with the Kimura. Now he's in full mount. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock here. Great round by Pineda. Great round by Pineda. Nice right hand by Pineda on Alex Caceres. Caceres now giving up his back. He's giving up his side right now. Nice elbow by Pineda. Great round by Pineda, man. Making this a competitive fight despite seemingly looking gassed after the first minute of this round. Still, though, way down in significant strikes. And only one official submission attempt, that armbar still. But he's racking up the control time now. Now, is that gonna win him the fight? Not necessarily. He's got to do more with this ground and pound because Caceres did more with his. "32 seconds here. Softening him up is Pineda, trying to get that choke here. Trying to get that choke late in the round. There's 25 seconds. And he doesn't get a Pineda, or Caceres kind of falls to his back there. And that was so he could get out of the threatening rear naked choke. And now Pineda in the full guard of Caceres. Final 10 seconds. Man, give that round to Pineda. What do you guys think? Oh, a nice shoulder strike. Or is that a headbutt? Looked like Pineda. I just caught it with the, the one eye, I should say, as I was looking back on screen, but it looked like Pineda did that. Caceres quickly looked at the ref like, what the hell? Alex next rounds need to give him hell. 19-18 Caceres. Yeah, coming off a 10-8. Pineda looks like he won that second round. So yeah, Alex Caceres, I think only got, like 5 significant strikes in that fight. Barely. Or sorry, in that round. Whereas Pineda went from 4 to 15, so we got 11. But anyway, still 15 significant strikes for Pineda, 38 for Caceres, 11 to the head for Pineda, 27. I mean, Caceres hasn't really changed much, 10 to the body, 1 to the leg. Pineda, though, more control time. I will argue that Caceres did more with his control time. 1 submission attempt, 3 for 9 on the takedown, though. That second round, that's where all the stats are coming from. That second round went to Pineda, 10-9. First round, Benjamin and I agree, a 10-8 for Caceres. Round 3, third and final round in this co-main event.
Let's get it all.
Oh, Caceres with a good body shot. Oh, that was to the liver. Oh, knee to the body. Caceres looks like he's getting ready to finish this. Oh, maybe that wasn't to the liver because he's not shut down. Maybe he just got the wind knocked out of him. Caceres, man, he's got to jump on this and finish this. I mean, Pineda was pretty much down and out. Straight left by Caceres. Pineda seems down and out. Caceres got to find that kill shot here, man. Not literally, YouTube. Not literally. 4 minutes and 15 seconds here. Caceres landed a beautiful body shot there, and it almost took Pineda out. Inside leg kick drops Pineda. Dude, Pineda looks so tired here. His left eye is leaking, is Pineda's. And Caceres just being calm, cool, collected here. 1 strike in and out, another body shot by Caceres. Man, Pineda just looks done, man. He doesn't look like he even wants to be here anymore. Showing toughness, though, as he went for a takedown. Caceres, though. How does he do this so gassed? Back up to his feet and pushing him off of his Caceres. But, man, how are you so gassed? Like, standing there, but able to throw a takedown like that. That's why these athletes are spectacular, man. Left hand by Caceres. Straight right by Caceres. Inside low kick by Pineda. Pineda looked for that spinning back fist again. Caceres with a straight right. Caceres with a hard body shot again. And Pineda with a deep breath. Man, Caceres has to jump on this. A 1-2 by Caceres. Ooh, a beautiful right hand. But see, that's the thing. Pineda still got power. Caceres, you gotta he has to finish it. Another left hand by Caceres. Man, I think Caceres is starting to slow down a little bit here. Still moving, but I just saw him breathe a little deeply. Body shot, leg kick. Straight left by Caceres. And Pineda returns the body shot. 2 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock here. How is Pineda still standing? How the fuck is this guy able to still throw shots and takedowns as well? Caceres with a knee to the body. Two minutes and 11 seconds here. Left hand by Caceres. A 1-2 by Caceres. A left by Caceres. Mark Smith is telling Dana Pineda, you have to fight. Alex Caceres went for a left. Pineda dodged it. Alex Caceres landed another left. Pineda's still smiling, though. 35 significant strikes for Caceres, only 6 for Pineda in this round. High kick by Caceres. Didn't land flush as Pineda shakes his head. Almost grabbed the leg kick there. Pineda pushing Caceres into the cage now. I think Caceres is starting to gas out a little bit too, folks. Outside low kick by Pineda. Maybe that's why Caceres didn't want to drain the gas tank to finish it, because there's not much left in the gas. I'm not sure. Caceres now goes for the body lock here. 1 minute left. Caceres going for the takedown. 1 minute left. Takes the back of... Oh, not quite the back of... Okay, now he's got the hooks, and Caceres now has the body triangle. 55 seconds left. Hey, that's some veteran-ass shit from Caceres right there. Body triangle secured. It's not super, super tight, but Caceres now softening him up. Softening up Pineda. Potentially going for that rear naked choke, but there's 41 seconds here, and what a dominant position to end from. I spoke too soon as Pineda with a beautiful reversal, and they're right back up to their feet. Dude, credit where credit is due to Pineda. This guy will not get finished. He will not get finished. He will not stop. And that's the thing. Like, Caceres has thrown, like, everything he has at this guy, and he just won't fucking stop moving forward or won't stop. Like, he just won't leave. Look, a left hand by Caceres there. A right uppercut by Caceres. And Pineda just knocked down Caceres. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. What a fight. Who in the chat was dogging on this co-main event earlier? Someone was. It wasn't a bad co-main event at all, guys. Pineda is a dog. Pineda's a fucking dog, man. Wow. Fun fight. Fun fight. We saw brawling dog style fighting, and we saw, you know, technical, like, mixed martial arts. So I personally can't ask for anything more from both of these guys. I didn't expect, you know, to put on, you know, an elite performance. I was thoroughly entertained. 138 strikes thrown for Caceres, 101 landed, 96 significant, 73 to the head, 21 to the body, 2 to the legs, 4 minutes and 26 seconds of control time, 1 for 2 on the takedown, 1 submission attempt for Pineda, 3 for 11 on the takedown, 3 minutes and 57 seconds of control time, 8 shots to the legs, 1 to the body, 18 to the head, 27 significant strikes, 37 strikes thrown on, or 37 strikes landed on 65 thrown. What a crazy end to the fight. Fucking dog indeed. And like, he's one of those guys who has power even as he's tired, but he's wearing the damage. Caceres wins this fight. Modelo, baby. $29-28 for Caceres. It's cool, baby. Bruce Leroy. See, Benjamin's looking at that going, ooh, cringe. I'm looking at going, inspiring. Give them a Hall of Famer. I don't know if it was Hall of Fame worthy. Caceres saying he wanted to attack the body earlier. He's a lot tougher than I expected. Fucking rights he is, Alex Caceres. Fucking rights he was. Never stops coming forward. Caceres has 11 wins in the featherweight division. He's behind Cub Swanson, Darren Elkins, and Max Holloway. So Alex Caceres is admitting that in the third round he got a little too comfortable. So he thought maybe he could take a few shots there, and he couldn't, clearly. Hey, Bruce Leroy is still ranked. So Alex Caceres, he's not necessarily calling anyone out. So he's not calling out Alexander Volkanovski, but he's saying, Volkanovski, come back to the division because I want to work my way up to fight for the title. I'm sorry, Alex. I don't think that's going to happen, buddy. We fucking love you anyways. Well, I do. If you make Alex Caceres white instead of black, you get Kyle Pavone. Who's Kyle Pavone? Who the fuck is Kyle Pavone? He's not even a fighter. He's a singer. Metalcore act? We came as Roman? Wait, he's dead? Kyle Pavone is dead via overdose. I don't understand this comment at all. I don't even think Alex Caceres like does any hard drugs, dude. Anyways, I clearly don't understand the reference for that one. All right. Main event of the evening is next, ladies and gentlemen. We're just going to highlight the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right into it. All right, main event of the evening. And the intro video, the cold open for this main event of the evening is on. Hey, showing some striking from Albazi in the promo. Good on the UFC. All right, let's highlight these guys as the intro and cold open's going on right now. Kai Kara France. Don't blink, Kai Kara France. 24-10 in his pro MMA career. He is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. This fight is even on Tapology, ladies and gentlemen, minus 110 apiece. He's from New Zealand. He's 30 years old, fighting at 125 pounds. Fighting at a city kickboxing where Israel Adesanya, Carlos Alberg, Dan Hooker, and more train out of. Hell, Volkanovski goes in there time to time as well. 7-3 in the UFC, 0-1 in Ryzen. He lost his last fight to Brandon Moreno for the interim title fight via liver kick in the 3rd round. Before then, he beat Askar Askarov in a great decision. Askar Askarov was 14-0-1. He served Askar Askarov his first loss. And I believe Askar Askarov, did he not retire? Or he was cut from the UFC because he was retiring? Defeated Cody Garbrandt, but who hasn't as of late? Beat Rogero Bontorin, who was 16-2. Lost to Brandon Royval. Beat Tyson Nam. Lost to Brandon Moreno the first time. But before then was on a hell of a win streak in the UFC and also in Hex Fight and WLF. He went on a 8 fight win streak before losing to Brandon Moreno. Ultimate Fighter alumni as well. Kai Kara France. Looking at his opponent, Amir the Prince Albazi. Fighting out of Las Vegas at Extreme Couture from Iraq. Originally 16-1 in his pro MMA career and obviously 5-0 in his last 5 fights. 16-1, baby. Let's go. And he's 29 years old. Again, Extreme Couture, solid fucking camp and gym. 6 KO, TKO, 8 submission, 2 decision, 4-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in Bellator. And he had a great run in Brave as well, folks. He beat a 12-2 guy in Alessandro Costa in his last fight, uppercut in the 3rd round. He beat Francisco Figueiredo, Figgy's brother, via rear naked choke. He beat Zaglas Zumagulov via unanimous decision. He was 13-4. He beat Malcolm Gordon, who was 12-3 via triangle choke in the UFC. And then in Brave, he beat Ryan Curtis, a 5-1 guy, via key lock. He lost to Jose Torres, an 8-1 guy in Brave, but that's his only loss. In Bellator, he beat a 6-2 guy and a 6-1 guy when he was 9-0 and 10-0 respectively. And long of the short of it, the guy's maybe fought 1 can on his come up, and that's what's scary about Albazi. As he's in the blue corner, he's making his walkout first. He's making his walkout right now. The 7th ranked flyweight, taking on the number 3 ranked flyweight in Kai Kara France. Like I said, folks, my official prediction is Amir Albazi. I think he's going to win this one. But again, if Kai Kara France can utilize counter wrestling and keep this on the feet, I do think he is better than Albazi on the feet. But I think Albazi wins this one. He's too explosive. He's so strong for 125, and his wrestling's on another level, locking it in. This is a scary one. This is a scary one. Shane, I'll pick the opposite of you for this last one to go for the tie. So am I up 1, Shane? So if you win this one, it's a tie. Ooh. Next month he is fighting, but it is not in the UFC. Oh, really? Where is he fighting? Askar Askarov. No, I can just check here, I guess. Interesting. Because, I mean, he suffered his only loss ever, and he leaves the UFC. Oh, you're right. He's fighting an ACA. Interesting. Do we know the story? He's fighting a 16-0 guy, Azamat Kerfov, an ACA. Do we know why he left the UFC, folks? By the way, Askar Askarov is deaf, ladies and gentlemen. Sick. It's been been tight, Shane. It's been tight. I'm still kicking myself for the Dontel Mays thing pick. And Javid and Farid Basharat, teammates of his. I mean, for Amir Albazi, he's home. He's in Vegas right now. No, Diego, I know, but why didn't he come back to the UFC? Why is he in ACA now? That's what I'm asking. I know, Khabib, I literally just said he's fighting an ACA. I literally named the guy who's fighting too. I know that. Why did he leave the UFC for ACA? He has health issues, so you take time off and then you come back. Why was he cut? That's what I want to know. Was he cut because the UFC didn't think he was going to come back? Is that again? I'm genuinely asking. I don't know the reason. All right, let's get Fight Center up here. Kai Car-France, man, Kai Car-France looks fucking mean, dude. All right, no one in the live chat knows. All right. As Kai Car-France makes his walkout, let me do some Googling for you guys. Okay, so this was his statement. So he fought out his contract, essentially. He fought out his contract. The UFC, he asked the UFC to release him because, yeah, he did have some health issues. But then he said, we will see what happens and how after I get healthy. So was the UFC not interested in him? Was the UFC not interested in him after? That's, I guess, my question. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. You get paid less in Bellator. I will not accept that, especially because you said I think. I'm asking you guys a question. You brought this up, Habib, and I'm asking. And you brought this up, so I'm asking you. Like, you know more about the Russian fighters than I do, right? You are Khabib Nurmagomedov. Did the UFC not want to re-sign him because they were scared that he was going to have more health issues? I mean, why wouldn't you want to re-sign a guy who only has one loss on their record? Who was damn good in this division, who was highly ranked. Like I said, I'm genuinely asking. You guys follow Askar Askarov more than I do. Anyways, I did a quick Google search to see his last statement, but I'm very curious of why he signed an ACA versus coming back to the UFC. Is it simply because he wants to stay home in Russia? I'm starting to think you're not the real Khabib. What gave it away? By the way, Phony, thank you so much for joining us today, buddy. I appreciate it. Seriously. And Khabib, and Shane, and Diego, and Ben. And JL as I continue to scroll up. But don't worry, guys. I'll give you all a shout out here at the end of this fight. But we got 5 rounds, if needed, ahead of us here. As the tail of the tape is on screen again, it's still a pick of -110. Again, the 7th ranked Amir Albazi against Kai Car-France. They're basically the same age. Albazi 1 year younger, 1 inch taller is Albazi, and Kai Car-France has 1 inch reach advantage. What kind of... They don't give a fuck? You guessing they don't give a fuck? I think so. You don't know is what you're saying. Now I'm curious. I'm going to do some research later. It sucks that they don't care because he was a solid fighter in this division, if that's the case. Oh, no. Herb Dean is reffing this main event. He's had 2 good fights that he's officiated these last 2 days. He had a good stoppage in Cage Wars. He had a good stoppage here today. Is he just itching to let someone? If he does, he does. We shall see. We shall see. I can't believe I actually gave Herb Dean some love yesterday and today. Anyways, folks, main event of the evening next year. Very excited for this one. I'm excited to have all you folks alongside for the ride. Kai Kara-France, Amir Albazi, last chance. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. In the live chat, folks. I'm going Albazi. Shane's going Kai Kara-France. Oh, he's from Baghdad. Hey, it's cool to see that Bruce Buffer is here tonight. I guess because Joe Martinez was out in San Diego yesterday for Cage Warriors. Bruce Buffer's here for a fight night tonight. So that's pretty cool. If he does good, give him some respect. Absolutely. Hey, if Askarov wins an ACA, I hope he comes back to the UFC. But he's facing a 16-0 guy, so that's going to be tough. Definitely going to be watching the next event that he's in, though, for sure. Maybe we'll make our first ACA stream on this channel. One featuring Askarov. Kai Kara-France looks fucking mean right now, guys. Albazi looks excited to be here. Kai Kara-France looks fucking mean. Albazi, he looks bigger than him, though. He is bigger than him. Albazi must cut a decent amount of weight to get to 125. Look at that frame. Shiny ass forehead for Kai. All right, guys. Final fight on this card. Main event of the evening. UFC Fight Night. Kai Kara-France against Albazi. Let's go round one.
Let's get it all.
Kai Kara-France last fought for the interim flyweight title. Now he's fighting down the rankings. The 7th ranked Albazi. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock here in this first round. Five rounds if needed here, folks. Both of them kind of just feeling each other out here. Employing some feints, gauging the range. Again, appreciate everyone tuning in. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, like this video, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And appreciate everyone who joined us for KSW earlier today. We had like 70 to 80 people in the chat the whole time. It was awesome. I appreciate you guys. Left hand by Albazi. Inside low kick by Kai Kara-France. Albazi, 14 finishes on those 16 victories, as pointed out by the broadcast. Albazi going for the takedown. Here we go. Beautiful entry by Albazi. Nice couple left hands there by Albazi as he's chasing that single leg to soften up Kai Kara-France. Guys, we've been streaming for 10 hours and 41 minutes now. Let's fucking go. With a 10-minute break in between for me to fire up the next stream. Benjamin, by the way, if you're still here, did you catch anything when you went out fishing today? And what were you fishing for, buddy? 3 minutes on the clock here. Albazi clinching Kai Kara-France up against the cage. Albazi trying to get that single leg takedown, the left leg of Kai Kara-France. Kai Kara-France doing a decent job of defending. And this is what I said, if Kai Kara-France can keep this fight on the feet, I think Kai Kara-France will have the edge. I think he will eventually begin to piece Albazi up if this stays a striking affair. But again, if Albazi's improved his striking, then holy fuck, that would be insane. He just landed an overhand there. He looks calm and cool, collected on the feet right now. I may have been underestimating him just a little bit. But let's see how this fight plays out. 2 minutes and 14 seconds. Albazi wasn't able to get the takedown on Kai Kara-France, but it's not like Kai Kara-France has been doing much in the striking in this first round. To be honest, neither of them have been doing much in the striking in this first round. But hey, 5 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. 5 rounds. Caught some bass this morning in the pond. Nothing this evening at the river. You do you fly fish? Kyle's a huge fly fisherman. He loves it. 1 minute 38 seconds. I didn't end up going ice fishing this winter, but I'm excited to go next winter. Here in Minnesota. Smoke a cigar. Sit there near a fire. 1 minute 19 seconds on the clock here. Props to Michael to talk about the H-bomb. Absolutely. Hey, Adam, it's good to still see you here, brother. It's good to still see you here. Adam joined us earlier on KSW, and he's dropped in a few times here tonight, so appreciate you. A 1-2 by Kaikar France. Triple left jab by Kaikar France. The last two landed. 55 seconds left in this first round. Slow first round here. Albazi tried to go for a takedown. Not many strikes from each of them on the feet. Feeling each other out here, finding the range. Kaikar France being a little aggressive here at the end of the first round. Smart by him. Exude your dominance. Land some shots. Kaikar France with a left there as he was swinging for the right originally. Albazi with the front kick. Albazi there lands a straight left. 25 seconds left in the first round. Are you fly fishing? All spinner for freshwater. Nice. Double left jab by Kaikar France. Final 10 seconds left. 5. Oh, Kaikar France hands down. They're both staring at each other. And Albazi took the bait and Kaikar France came in and landed a shot there. Oh, an intense stare down at the end of that first round. Let's go, baby. Let's go. So Benjamin, my grandfather, my great-grandfather, my mom's side in the Pacific Northwest, 2 generations of fly fishermen, not commercial fishermen. My grandma's second and third husband were commercial fishermen, but big, massive boats all around the West Coast in Olympia area and up through Haida in Canada up to Alaska. But my great-grandfather opened one of the first hand-tied fly shops in downtown Seattle. And then my grandfather, that was his thing. That was their self-care. They tie ties. And so I'm not the best fly fisherman, but I inherited my grandfather's rods when he passed away. And man, I love fly. I'm not good at it, but it's I'm always smiling because it reminds me of my grandpa who I was very close to. Grandpa Jim Shane, you remember Grandpa Jim? Plaid wearing Grandpa Jim. It went to commercial as soon as the round ended on TSN. They got to fit in those commercials, Shane. This is on TV. Round 2. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Always show love for my Canadian boys. You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us. Shout out Adam. Oh, Canada, terre de nos aïeux. Kai got this one. The first round wasn't a lot of action that first round, but he did not allow Albazi to take him down in that first round, which is huge. So far, I like what Kai is doing, but that first round was way too close for me to call. What's up, Chris? It's good to see you, buddy. Hello, everyone. You don't think he's setting up a counter? He's done that before. And look, Albazi's wearing more damage on his face right now, so Albazi looks like he's pushing forward to try to set up a level change here. Kaikar France, not too aggressive in this one. Phoned out. I think I'll give the first round to Kai for the sharper striking. Yeah, the first round was super close. Albazi didn't get the takedown. And you said it. Sharper striking for Kai, so first round. The odds favor Albazi. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's way too close. It's not working. Bazillion too smart for that. I think just Kai is being calm, cool, collected. I just don't think he wants to be too aggressive here. Chris Watts, of course I remember you. Shannon, I don't remember because I remember your name, but Shannon, was that her username was Shannon? Chris Watts, you were here when we were like at 110 subs, right? Like we had just cracked 100 subs when Chris Watts joined us. Dude, the months have flown by, dude. The year has flown by. How are you, Chris? It's good to see you again. I don't remember Shannon's username, unless it was just Shannon, to be perfectly honest. But Chris, it's good to see you, buddy. How has your weekend been? Have you been watching a lot of fights? Have you been watching some hockey? 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Albazi with a left jab there. He's not running. No, I disagree. I disagree. Wholeheartedly disagree. He baited Albazi there at the end of the first round. Wholeheartedly disagree. Running. You use big words for little things. Hug fest in the Elliott fight. Running in a fight where Kaikar France is landing more strikes. Doubled the strikes. So I know you don't like the style, but I wouldn't say he's running. I'm sorry. I can't agree with that. Yeah, I don't like how non-aggressive he's being as well. Trust me, I don't. I wanted to see him bring the heat here, but I'm not gonna say that he's running personally. And on the opposite side of things, Benjamin's saying respect to Kai. This is the first time I've seen Albazi not look completely dominant. So what? So what? Is forward pressure the key to winning a fight? Not always. In a 5-round fight, not always. Especially when Kaikar France is landing more significant strikes. Now, again, I'm not here just to defend him wholeheartedly. I wanted to see more of a scrap. I'm just saying, I'm going to call it when I see it. You know me, phony. And I appreciate all your opinions and the conversation we can have over these things, but I want to see Kai with a little bit more forward pressure, but he's landing more strikes right now. So like I personally can't dog him. Not yet. maybe in the 4th and 5th is if he starts literally running away, then we'll dog him together. Left jab there. Because he's landing that left jab whenever Albazi walks in, right? Look at Albazi. He's wearing more damage. Yeah, but these guys aren't even close to Max Holloway. Why are we comparing both of these guys to Max Holloway? That makes no sense. And that's the end of the second round. Neither of these guys are even close to as good as Max Holloway, brother. Again, by all means, be as critical as you want, but I'm not going to agree with everything. No humans are going to agree with everything, but I appreciate, like I said, the conversation here. It makes for good conversation when we have opposing thoughts on things as well. Like I said, end of the second round, Kaikar France has thrown 138 strikes, 43 have landed, 33 significant, 21 to the head, 2 to the body, 10 to the legs. Albazi, Amir, 15 significant strikes to landing, 62 thrown. And he's been the more aggressor. He's been the aggressor and I won't argue that as well. Phony is right. Albazi has been the aggressor. 9 to the head, 3 to the body, 3 to the legs. 1 minute, 18 seconds of control time in that first round when he was trying to get that takedown, but he's failed on 2 takedown attempts right now. Of course, man. Respect, buddy. I love it, Phony. And I know that, like, you don't have, like, a fired up or, like, I don't know, asshole of a tone when you're writing this stuff. We've got to know each other a little bit now. So I like it, man. I respect it. 1-1? Nah, dude. I think it's 2-0 Kaikar France. I think it's 2 rounds Kaikar France 2018. A lot more technical of a fight from Kaikar France. And Albazi now going for the single leg takedown again. And again, he almost got the takedown. He almost got taken. Now he's got the body lock here. Kai France hasn't been taken down yet in this fight. And there it is, the first takedown by Albazi. The first takedown by Albazi. Kai France is scrambling here and he gets back up to his feet. Guys, this is what I said. If Kai France can continue to keep this on his feet, I think he will win this fight if it goes the distance. But this is crazy to think that Albazi, this is the first time we haven't seen him just absolutely dominate his opponents. Take them down at will. Albazi might steal this round, though, if he does get the takedown away from the cage, and he does right there. Great job by Albazi. 2 takedowns early in this third round. Kai France continuing to try to pop up here. And now he's scooting to the cage. Let's pray. Three minutes on the clock here. Two minutes and 58 seconds in this third round. Albazi with the back take. Good job by Albazi here. This is where he wants to be in this fight. Two minutes and 38 seconds. Now Albazi now has one hook in here. 2 minutes and 26 seconds left. And Kai France throwing shots to the back of Albazi here before Albazi was doing anything. 2 minutes and 5 seconds left in this third round. Albazi still back take on Kai France. And there it is. The body triangle is secured. The body triangle is secured. Kai France, though, still throwing. He's got to be careful throwing shots carelessly back there. And because Albazi will go for the rear naked choke as he's trying to do so now. 1 minute and 41 seconds on the clock here. A lot of time for Albazi to work. A lot of time for Albazi to work, folks. $1:26 left. Third round. Great round for Albazi here. Great. Oh, is it in? This is in. It's in. Oh. Is it under the chin? It's not quite fully under the chin. Kai France looks like he's in discomfort here. This might be it. Good job by Kai France. That was close, guys. That was close. Standing up now is Kai France. Amir Albazi still has the body triangle and he's still on his back. 47 seconds left in this fight. Kai France gets out of it, reverses, and now is in the full guard of Albazi. Kai France, 35 seconds left. He's got to go crazy here. He's got to land those elbows. He's got to show some. He's got to throw as many strikes as he can. He's not going to win back this round, but just to show Albazi, like, that's the best you got. Let's go, brother. Let's go. 20 seconds left in this third round. Kai France almost was submitted there. Right short elbow, big left elbow there by Kai France. Very nice reversal indeed. Back on his feet for Kai France. Let's go, baby. And elbows by Kai France to end this round. And there we go. End of the third round. We go into the fourth round, ladies and gentlemen. Way better round for Albazi there. Look at the control time, and he was actually doing something with the control time, going for the submission attempt, and he's credited for one there. As you saw, it was deep, but wearing the damage, more of the damage. Kai France a little bruised on his right side, but Albazi with a cut there. Looks like on the, where is that? On the left side of his right eyebrow. With a nice outside low kick there by Kai France. as we're looking at the replay here. 29-28 Kai Kara Francis Benjamin. I agree. Khabib agrees as well. All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Good round for Albazi. Again, first 2 rounds, the chat and myself have for Kai Kara France. Albazi definitely won that 3rd round, utilizing his game plan, employing his game plan, I should say, what he's good at, his skills. Ooh, a nice counter left there by Albazi. Nice right hand by Kai Kara France. Kai Kara France utilizing the double left jab, but didn't get in on that entry, and Albazi threatened him with an overhand right. No, 2-1 Kai Kara France. It's not 2-1 Albazi. Albazi won the 3rd round. That's it. Double left jab again by Kai Kara France. The first round was close, but upon reflection, and I was leaning towards Kai Kara France, and as soon as Benjamin said that, I was like, all right, I'm not on an island. I saw that too. High kick attempt by Kai Kara France. I don't think maybe. Capoza has it 29-28 Albazi. I don't think he won that first round. Judges could be like that. That's true. That's true. Maybe I'm being a little bit too definitive. Again, I picked Albazi to win, but I think Kai Kara France, again, from damage and significant strikes, right? Ooh, a nice right hand by Albazi. This 3rd round, though, it's harder to score here as we're 2 minutes into this round. And both of them landing some good shots here. Kai Kara France landing volume, but Albazi does have some hard shots too. Two minutes and 58 seconds on the clock here. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. A very technical fight, guys. Wow. Straight left by Kai Kara France. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Kai Kara France feints. Feints and fakes. And Albazi going for the takedown, and he gets it. Kai Kara France right back up to his feet, though. Body lock still by Albazi. And here we go. This is the Albazi that I'm used to seeing. Just relentless pressure when he has that body lock. Looking for the throw to... Oh, and they separate. Albazi tried to land a right hand. Ooh, Kai Kara France with a step-in elbow. Kai Kara France is the underdog. So shit, Vegas thinks that Albazi won that first round too. Left hand by Kai Kara France. Double left jab by Kai Kara France. I mean, it was 1 round of control time by Albazi, right? So how could 1 round... I don't know. Anyways, again, the first round was close. Maybe it went to Albazi. Like we said, we'll see. One minute and 24 seconds left here. Kai Kara France tried to set up that overhand right, misses. Swing and a miss. Feinted with the uppercut, landed with the right hand, did Kai Kara France. High kick by Albazi. Kai Kara France swing and a miss again with that right hand. I think he thought Albazi was going to walk in there. Yeah, fair enough, but I still think he won the round, right? Oh, and Kai France catches the leg of Albazi and gets the takedown here. So there's a takedown for Kai France as well. 27 seconds left here. I don't know if that's smart to grapple with the grappler here, but hey, he gets credited with a takedown. Right back up to his feet, though, is Albazi. Hey, it's a close fight, guys. It's a close fight. And a great technical fight. Final 5 seconds of this fourth round. Low kick by Kai France, and that is it for the fourth round. Fifth and final round next year, folks. Last round on this card. Last round of this fight and last round of this watch party and fight companion. Appreciate everyone who's joined us throughout this day. We've done 11 straight hours of streaming, ladies and gentlemen. We started at noon with KSW, and now it is 11 p.m. We're noon Central Time is 11 p.m. Central Time, and we're still going here watching fights. So appreciate every single one of you who's joined us in and out of the stream. Another close round. I'll give it to Kai France. Me too. Landed the better shots. Both of them takedown. Each of them got right back up. Khabib thinks the same. 39-37 Kai France. I got Kai winning. Final round, ladies and gentlemen. Again, you guys are all amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Final round of the fight. Final round of the card. Final round of this stream. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's go. And right away, Kai France comes out swinging. Albazi is now the underdog live odds. Kai France is now the favorite, and he's threatening with a flurry of shots here. Good left uppercut when Albazi walked in. That's what Kai France has been wanting, that uppercut. Is where that uppercut, where he wants that uppercut and that straight left jab to land. Right uppercut when Albazi walks in, or that straight left jab so he walks right into it. Step in right for Kai France. Turning it up here in the fifth round is Kai France. A 1-2 by Kai France. So it looks like a bunch of people on Twitter right now are giving it to or saying Kai France is up. Also, some people are saying it's so either tied or Kai France is up, is what Twitter is saying. Albazi with a beautiful takedown and a back take there. This is what Albazi needs to do to solidify this round. Aggressive, and high pressure grappling here. Kai France looking to get back up to his feet here up against the cage. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Albazi trying to drag him to this, off the cage here. Kai France doing a good job. Oh, cage grab there for Kai France. Can't do that. Herb Dean right on him. Kai France still defending Albazi, trying to drag him. Kai France landed a shot. Kai France is loading up that right up against the cage, and they separate here. Albazi wasn't able to get the takedown, wasn't able to do much with that grappling exchange. Albazi breathing a little deeply here out of the mouth, as you can see. Ooh, knee there. I mean, we could say Kai France has the cardio to go 5 rounds. Does Albazi? He seems like he's still explosive, but he's breathing a little bit more heavily here than Kai France, in my opinion. And he's landing way more shots than Kai France right now. Kai France is landing way more shots on the feet than Albazi right now. Almost double significant strikes right now by Kai France. Double left jab by Kai France. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left. Inside leg kick by Albazi. Kai might have checked that one, but it was hard to see from that angle. Ooh, and a nice right counter by Albazi there. That was a nice right hand by Albazi. Albazi tried to step in with the left hook, doesn't land. Body kick by Kai France. Kai France fakes the shots, the punches there, and goes for the body kick. 1 minute and 58 seconds left in this fight. 1 minute and 58 seconds, Albazi. Come on. Shane's going to tie the beer bet. Come on, Albazi, do something. Do something. Kaikar France with a short left there. And the jab, it's starting to land. He's throwing it more than it's landing, but it's starting to land here in this fifth and final round. There it is again. Ooh, a nice right elbow by Kaikar France. Step and elbow, double left jab. Left body shot on Albazi. Left hook doesn't land. Albazi blocked that one. Kaikar France went in for an overhand, and Albazi with the downward elbow. Kaikar France minus 400 here. Albazi, it's slipping for Albazi. 1 minute left. Vegas has it minus 400. Heavy favorite for Kaikar France here. 55 seconds left in this fifth and final. Oh, and a nice 1-2 by Albazi. Kaikar France, straight left jab. Albazi's got to just swing for the fences here, folks. Albazi's got to swing for the fences and knock Kaikar France out, or he will lose this fight. Albazi will lose this fight if he doesn't knock out Kaikar France in his last 30 seconds, folks. Albazi's got to let those hands go. Albazi's got to let those hands go. He's still not doing it. Instead, he's going for a takedown. Albazi, let the fucking hands go. Oh, he's going to lose, guys. Kaikar France is going to win this one. Final 10 seconds. And Kaikar France is still standing toe-to-toe with him here. Kaikar France is going, let's go, let's go. That is it, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm gonna finish it. And it's all over.
Good display of respect by both of these guys. Good display of respect by both of these guys. And that is it for the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Kaikar France with a dominant third round, in my opinion, in the striking aspect. He but he doubled the significant strikes. Actually, not quite. At one point, he had doubled the significant strikes. But anyways, we'll run down the stats here in just a moment. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat, folks. Benjamin already 49-46 Kaikar France. Honestly, I think that's the right decision, guys. I think that's the right decision that Kaikar France won this fight. I thought Albazi was going to do it, but honestly, credit where credit is due. Kaikar France, beautiful takedown defense. Seriously, and good grappling defense to get back up to his feet. That third round was not close. I'm sorry. It wasn't. The leading up to the third round, I'd say was close. Kaikar France pieced him up in that third round. How do I rate this card now? A 6 out of 10? 6 out of 10? Hey, good end to the card. I will say that. 10 out of 10, says Habib. This fight said nothing about Albazi and everything about how much freaking better Kai is getting with every fight. And the broadcast said it as, fifth round. Yes, fifth round. Man, there's levels to this game. Sorry, Khabib. Yes, fifth round. All right, we're awaiting the official decision. Fucking Sal Diamato, dude. Of course, giving it to Albazi. Fuck. Albazi won split decision. That's crazy. Shane, I won the beer bet. I can't believe that happened. I think that was incorrect. I think that was incorrect. Hey, my pick, he won. Wow. That's crazy. Wow. That's crazy. I'm just tweeting right now. I'm listening into Bisping talking to Albazi and tweeting. Hey, I picked Albazi to win, but it's not the, like, put it this way. I picked Albazi to win if he dominated Kai on the ground. He didn't. Kai did exactly what I said Kai was going to do if he was able to win this fight, and that was stuff the takedowns, primarily force this fight on the feet, and outstrike Albazi. This is what sucks, guys. It's 89 significant strikes. Albazi is wearing more damage. Those are the first two criterias for winning a fight. 1 round of control time. So it just sucks to see that the judges, they're not following their own criteria. I think it was I don't think it was 4-1. No, it wasn't. No, I disagree. This was not a robbery. This was not a robbery. I just think that third round was poorly scored. I don't think it was a robbery. I just think it was a bad decision. Because, I mean, up until that 5th round, the fight was close. It wasn't a robbery. I just don't agree. I just don't agree with it. Again, don't agree that it was a robbery. It was just a bad decision. Guys, robbery implies that it was a completely one-sided and then they give it to the next guy. That's what a robbery implies. We keep throwing this word out like it's, you know, like there's no meaning to it. Fire Sal D'Amato. Bad decision. Not happy with it, but I am happy I won the beer bet as I did give Albazi. I did predict Albazi was going to win the fight, but not like that. Again, disagree. Disagree that it was a robbery. Will I admit that it was a bad decision? 100%. Was it the wrong decision? 100% I agree. Robberies for those fights that, again, there's a special place for robberies, right? It's when it's completely one-sided and it's given to the other guy. Bad decision, in my opinion. I'm kind of torn. I'm upset because I truly think Kai Kara-France had the better performance. The stats show it right here. But alas, it is what it is. It is what it is. All right, guys, I'm going to give a shout out to everyone in this live chat before we hang up the gloves here. Shout out to Habib. Shout out to Diego. Shout out to JL. Shout out to Francisco. Shout out to Benjamin, one of our exclusive members. Again, shout out to you, Benjamin. Thank you so much for being an exclusive member and supporting this channel. Shout out to Phony Turgeson. Appreciate you, buddy. Respect. Shout out to Chris Watts, again, one of the OGs on this channel. Shout out to Adam Dubois. Shane, one of our exclusive members as well. Appreciate everything you do for the channel as well, Shane. Shout out to Hernan. Shout out to MN Wild Talk. Shout out to El Idrisil Ismail. Oh, what a cringy sign off by Fitzgerald. Night from Vegas. Ugh. That's some Brendan Shawbash shit. But MN Wild Talk, one of our exclusive members as well. Thank you so much. Andrew B, appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Just scrolling up to give everyone a shout out who commented, folks. Foul one of our newest exclusive members as well. Appreciate you, buddy. Mark Stone. Thanks for joining, Mark Stone. This was a funny comment too. Shout out M. Thank you so much for joining, M. Shout out Jay Herbo. Hope you're having a good, or hope you're feeling better, Jay Herbo. Shout out to Benjamin Alejandro Hernandez. Shout out to Activate A. Shout out to El Presidente. Shout out to Jacob Loves THPN, Jack Eichel's biggest fan. Shout out to Vasco. It's good to see you, Vasco. Shout out to Daniel Morales Torres. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. Shout out to JNMT. So we keep scrolling. Shout out to Hockey from Home. Appreciate you, Hockey from Home. Thank you so much for joining. And there we go. Shout out to our newest exclusive member. Thank you guys so much for joining. I appreciate you. Dewey Cooper is always so much fun to watch. He's always so joyful when his fighters get the victory. That is true. That is true. Funnier than Schaub. Judges, Sal fucking D'Amato, man. And look, Kaikar France disappointed too. Hey, c'est la vie. When Sal D'Amato's judging, you know it's going to be fucked, ladies and gentlemen. That's it for tonight. 11 hours and 18 minutes straight of streaming. Appreciate every single one of you. Thank you guys so much. Have a great rest of your weekend. We're going to squeeze in a member stream sometime tomorrow. I'll make a note of that, or I'll let you guys know in the Discord. But appreciate every single one of you again. Damn, that was close, though. I personally had it 3-2 either way. See, that's the thing. I don't think it was a robbery, but I do think Kaikar France won that first round. Won the first, second. I mean, lost the third. Fourth was close, but I think he won the fifth. So I had him winning at least 3 out of those 5 rounds. It just sucked because the way... what I don't understand, guys... isn't it supposed to be significant strike or damage, significant strikes, submission attempts, position, advancing position, takedowns, and then control time? Isn't that what the criteria is supposed to be? Again, this isn't a robbery, but what this fight showed me is that those judges didn't give a fuck about the criteria. That's what it shows me. Vegas, yeah, dude, minus 400 at the end. Ant-Man channel, what's going on, buddy? We're just about to sign off. Ant-Man channel is one of the exclusive members on the channel, and I appreciate. I know a plus 500. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Again, guys, I'll see you exclusive members tomorrow for a live stream. I will see the rest of you Tuesday for Ultimate Fighter. Again, shout out to you all. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Have a great rest of your weekend. Keep your head up. Kaikar France will bounce back. The guy had an incredible fight. All right. The guy is still, in my opinion, skill-wise, miles above that of Albazi. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Good night, y'all. What did I say about the judges being like that? You said it, brother. You said it. All 3 judges gave round 2 to Albazi. Interesting. You doing PFL on Thursday? Potentially. I'll let you guys... I post the schedule every... as soon as Kaposa posts the schedule, I figure out what I can do. So I'll let you guys know on Tuesday, all right? Thank you guys again. Oh, here we're looking at the judges' scorecards. Yeah, every judge gave him the second round. So Sal D'Amato gave 1, 2, and 3 to Albazi. Again, it was a close fight. It was a close fight, but I think criteria-wise, if you're following that criteria in the significance of the order that is placed and that the UFC shows us, the viewers, before every fight, if you're following that criteria, this fight was wrongly scored. And I think we all know that. But anyways, guys, good night, Khabib. Good night, Activate A. Looking forward to that card, the PFL card indeed. And again, guys, have a great, fun, and safe weekend. Summer is here. Go outside. Go fishing like Benjamin and enjoy yourselves on your Sunday. Good night, everybody. Thanks again for joining us all day, and have a great rest of your weekend. Peace.
In the fiercest battle, I'll defend you. From all these arrows and the sword I will keep you from danger.